Okay, ding-dongs. If you don't subscribe to Jeremy Ice and Fire, you're gonna spend the night in the box.
Aren't Cooey.
Something's different.
I am changing.
I don't know if I like who I'm becoming.
Boyd, there are a lot of people wanting to know what happened down there.
Where's Dad? Why isn't he back yet?
Tabitha.
We need to talk. It means everything they showed us. It's real. I think they're doing it to make us afraid.
Well, then it worked.
There is something ancient here. And it's feeding off our suffering, and it doesn't stop.
We're losing. We're running out of time, and we still don't know the goddamn rules. There is no way to fight back against those things. Everything we've done, every sacrifice we've made, none of us are going anywhere.
You think you're some kind of hero? You're a monster.
Lord, please protect us in this dark place where evil roams so freely. This we ask in your name. Amen.
One way or another, the truth always comes out.
I would make sure it doesn't. We're running out of time, and we still don't know the rules.
Everything here is impossible, but it's also real.
Saving those children is how we all go home.
There's something else here now. Something new.
Your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, Jim.
And welcome welcome all to the pregame and watch party episode. And here we go, folks. Here we go. It is almost time. The time is almost upon us for season 4, episode 1 of From to load up on MGM Plus. And of course, we're going to hang out over the next hour or two while we wait for it to load up on MGM Plus. And then as soon as it does air, like usual, like we always do, we will load it up and watch the episode together. Now, I know there has been some confusion in terms of like when the episode is coming out. So I will lay down what they have done every season in the past up until this point. Now, while they do market the show as premiering on Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, That is because that is when it airs on their actual channel, the MGM actual channel, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. But if you are a paid member of MGM Plus, of the streaming service, either through MGM Plus or through Amazon Prime, then we usually always get the episodes right around midnight Eastern Standard Time. Every season has followed that same format up until now. And from what I'm seeing, it's looking like it probably is going to release right around midnight tonight again. So we're going to hang out for the next 2 hours or so while we wait for the episode to drop. And then as soon as it is available on MGM Plus, we will start the watch party and watch it together. And I'm looking forward to it. Again, I know it's been a long time coming. We've been waiting a very long time for season 4. And I think the wait is going to be worth it. I think it is going to be worth the wait. Everything that we're seeing around season 4, the promotional material, the trailers, the episode synopsis, all the details that the creators have recently been coming out with from the various interviews and stuff, everything is pointing to season 4 being the craziest season yet. And I can't wait to see what exactly that is going to entail. What does the craziest season of From actually look like? And we're going to find out. That's right. The countdown begins. I mean, if you guys have been here for a while, you guys know the drill. You guys know how MGM does. They're not the best at promoting their shows. I mean, let's be honest. They haven't been super great at promoting their shows over the years. But if you were wondering about that discrepancy, that is usually it. Even though they promote the show as airing on Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, that's because that's when it airs on their actual MGM channel. But if you're a paid member of MGM Plus through the MGM Plus app or through Amazon Prime, we usually get access to the episode right at midnight Eastern Standard Time. As soon as it is officially the 19th, we should have access to them. And we'll find out. Again, we are less than 2 hours away. So we'll hang out over the next 2 hours or so, do some pregame, do our final predictions and theories before we head into season 4. And then right around midnight or so, when the episode drops, we will watch it all together. But I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear from each and every one of you. What are your final thoughts, your final theories, your final predictions heading into this 4th season? Now that we recently got some pretty big news, I would say it's pretty earth-shattering news in terms of From. Now that we know that season 5 has already been greenlit, it's already been ordered to series. They've already begun writing season 5. The writer's room is officially open. And we now know that season 5 will be the final season. That is right. From is officially coming to an end with season 5. So we only have 2 seasons left, guys. We got season 4 that's about to premiere soon. And then in 2027, we will have the 5th and final season of From, and then it will be coming to an end. So it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet, although ultimately I think they're making the right choice. The fan in me that loves From, that loves reviewing the show, that loves discussing it with each and every one of you, I would love to get more seasons. Don't get me wrong. I would love to get more seasons. But I really applaud them for sticking to their original plan. John Griffin did state earlier on that, 5 or so seasons was kind of always the goal. And they always kind of figured that's what they would need to properly tell the story. And I love how they're letting the story tell them when it's time to end. Because, I mean, how many times have we seen shows get stretched just way past their expiration date? I know Walking Dead kind of comes to mind a lot when comparing something like that. You look at how good Walking Dead was for like the first 3 seasons or so, and then how just progressively bad it started to get as they stretched it way past its expiration date, as many other shows have done in the past. I love how From is resisting that. They're resisting that urge to continue to do more seasons, especially right now. The show's popularity is at an all-time high. Like, the show's never been this popular before. So I could totally understand them maybe having the urge to try and do more seasons. And even John Griffin states that in that recent interview, that they did play with the idea of doing a 6th season, but they ultimately decided that if they were to do that, they would only be doing it because they couldn't say goodbye to the show and not necessarily giving the story what it needs. So again, I applaud them for that. And in today's day, when it's so hard to get a really good smash hit series like this, I think many other networks probably would have put pressure on them to continue the series, to keep it going. But I have to applaud John Griffin, Jeff Pickner, Jack Bender, everybody behind the scenes, everybody behind the camera for sticking to their original plan and only doing 5 seasons. Because the last thing you want to see is a good show like this start to get just completely diluted. if they stretch it past its expiration date. So I applaud them. It's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. I'm totally fine with a final season 6. I would have been fine with it too. I mean, like if they would have done a season 6, I would have been okay with that. But I'm totally fine with them ending it at season 5. Totally fine with that. Absolutely. And PM will be here in a little bit. She will be here in a few minutes, and we are going to dive into all of this craziness with each and every one of you. And again, we want to hear from you guys. What are your thoughts? What are your theories heading into season 4? These are our last minutes for theories and predictions, because the show is going to be here soon, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be here soon. But welcome one, welcome all. Let's see who we got in this chat, shall we? It looks like we got a couple members from earlier and a new member from Dina A. Thank you so much, Dina A, for becoming a member of the channel. Welcome. It's awesome to have you. And welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. And of course, anyone who is a member of the channel, you have access to the custom Fromville emojis. And let us know if you want us to make some new ones, because that's what they're there for the members. And we do have an exclusive sneak peek of episode 1. I did get my hands on a scene. It's out there. It's public information. You know, it was posted on the official Amazon Prime site. So it's not like it's anything hidden or anything, but they just recently posted a little sneak peek of season 4, episode 1. So we're going to play that here in a minute, and I want to get your thoughts and your theories on it. What exactly do you guys think about this? Again, it's just a really quick scene, but this is a quick little sneak preview of season 4, episode 1 that will be premiering in less than 2 hours. Here it is.
I told you. I told all of you that there was something inside me. Something that... I begged you to listen. I don't understand what I saw. I don't know why I saw it. There's nothing else I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
There we go, guys. Our first official look at season 4, episode 1. There it is. And again, I'll play it a few more times so we can, dissect it and take a few more looks at it. Is she missing an arm? I mean, you saw that too, right? I saw that one little frame. For a quick little frame, it almost looks like she's missing an arm. And then you see the rest of the clip play out and you can kind of see both of her arms. But I did spot that the first time I watched it as well. If you watch that very closely, there's one super quick frame that kind of almost makes it look like she's missing an arm. It does kind of look like that. But then again, it's just a trick of the camera. But yeah, I'll play it one more time so you guys can take a look at it. Here is, again, our first official sneak peek of season 4, episode 1.
I told you. I told all of you that there was something inside me. Something that... I begged you to listen. I don't understand what I saw. I don't know why I saw it. There's nothing else I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
There it is. And I mean, Fatima, of course, going through it here, as we can see. Let me pull it back up here, and we'll dissect it, and we'll go through it. But as we can see, I mean, I think we had a pretty good idea that Fatima was gonna be going through it. I mean, Fatima just went through something absolutely horrific in every way, shape, and form. I can only imagine what she must be going through right now. Like, she literally just gave birth to a freaking monster. And not just any monster, Smiley. Like, she literally just gave birth to freaking Smiley. Smiley himself. He's back. He is back. And oddly enough, it's very interesting. We haven't seen any Smiley in any of the promotional material, which I did thought was pretty surprising considering how much they leaned on his image for promotional material, footage, stuff in the past. But nonetheless, Smiley is back. So I can only imagine, I mean, like, can you put yourself in her kind of frame of mind, I guess, for a quick second? Like, what is going through her mind? The fact that 1 minute she thinks It's not even possible for me to get pregnant. Not even possible. Then all of a sudden you got Ellis and Donna and everyone trying to convince her that this is some miracle pregnancy, that this is some kind of gift that has been given to her, that she should be happy about this. But you could tell from Fatima's face right from the very beginning, she was very worried about this pregnancy. Like you could tell, like she wasn't happy about it. She didn't seem very happy when she got that news. She seemed scared more than anything, almost like she knew something was wrong from the very beginning. And it turns out she was right. She was absolutely right. She was trying to tell everybody something is going on, something is wrong inside me. This isn't right. And Fromville plays tricks on you, so you can kind of understand how they might have thought, maybe this is Fromville just getting to her psychologically. But then again, you can never be too sure with a place like this. A place like this seems like it's capable of just about anything. So I can only imagine what she must be going through in this moment. Like, what is she thinking? Like, she literally just gave birth to a freaking monster. I can only imagine what kind of trauma that's going to be, she's going to be dealing with. Yeah, it's going to be nuts. Yeah, she's holding the doorknob. Yeah, look, when it looks like she's holding something behind her. Yeah, it looks like she's just holding the doorknob, getting ready to open the door and walk out. Yeah, it looks like that is. And Jeremy always has the goods. I try to get the goods. I try to get the goods and bring them to you guys before anyone else. You know me. I try to be as quick as I can, and usually we are. Usually we're pretty quick at breaking things. But thank you. Appreciate that. Maybe the man in yellow is Smiley since he came through an actual human. Ooh, interesting. I mean, at this point, I'm at the point now with From where I'm not going to just like completely outrule anything. Like I feel like almost anything is possible on a show like this. Heading into season 4, now that we're heading into the realm of like living scarecrows coming to life, these demonic Kool-Aid men bursting through these cabins at the ruined settlement. Like it looks like we're heading into new territory this season, territory that maybe we didn't see coming. So I really haven't written anything off. Like in terms of even some of the more crazy, wild theories, I still don't outright just dismiss because you never know. You never know what a show like this is really capable of. So I try to be open to everybody's ideas. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, Ellis, the honeymoon is over. Yeah, the honeymoon's over. The honeymoon is officially over. Yeah, I can only imagine how violating that feels because that's the thing. I mean, it is violating, like everything that she went through. Like this place literally invaded her body to give birth to a monster. And, we started to see in season 3 how a lot of their food started to go rotten, and we were wondering, is Fromville turning on them? Is this another thing that Fromville is taking away from them because they've they're meddling too much and trying to find answers and stuff? We know that this place likes to push back every once in a while if our residents try too hard to find answers. So when the food started to go rotten, I originally thought it's probably because of that. And then we saw this stuff happening. And I instantly thought, okay, this food is specifically being rotten for Fatima. Like that is why Fromville made this food rotten. This was to nourish Fatima because this place knew Fatima was going to need this for the baby. So you can only imagine like this place just completely invaded her and used her as an incubator of sorts to rebirth Smiley. So you can only imagine what she's going through right now. Like shit, I literally gave birth to a freaking monster. That's something to fucking deal with. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit. But who knows? And again, when it comes to Smiley, we did see when she was giving birth to Smiley, it almost seemed like she kind of gained access to his memories. I mean, we did learn through Fatima in the season 3 finale about the monsters and their origins, and about how these monsters were human at one point, and how they were the parents of these Onkui children, and how they sacrificed their own children because something promised them immortality. So somehow, while she was giving birth to this Smiley pod, she somehow kind of gained access almost to like the hive mind memories for a quick second, and she saw them. Like she saw what they did, because that was her exact words. It's not like she just like learned this information. It seemed like she had a vision of it, because she straight up says, "I saw them. I saw what they are." So clearly she tapped into something when she was giving birth to Smiley. So I guess my question is, now that Smiley's gone, now that Smiley is, he's his own boy now, and now that she's not pregnant anymore, could there still be some kind of connection there that Fatima could maybe utilize? Is her and Smiley, are they still connected in some latent way, I guess? would be, I imagine that could be something interesting to play with just from like a writing standpoint. Like if I was just putting myself in the shoes of the writers, if I was a writer on the show, that would definitely be something I would want to explore for season 4. Like you set something up super interesting with Fatima kind of tapping into Smiley's memories. There's so many places that you could go with something like that if you keep that connection alive, even if it's just like a very weak connection, this latent connection that she maybe still has to Smiley. I can think of like there's so many ideas you could do with something like that from a writing standpoint. So I do hope she has some kind of connection to Smiley still, and maybe they can utilize that in some way. But who knows? Who knows? Let's see what else we got. Yeah, they're looking at her suspicious. I mean, yeah, you do. They're looking at all of her, and I don't know if they're looking at her suspicious or I mean, this is crazy what she just went through. I can only imagine what the rest of them are thinking. Like, like what's going through Boyd's mind, what's going through Ellis's mind. Like Boyd was down there in the caves. He straight up saw Smiley get reborn, and he was the one who killed Smiley. So Boyd is another one that I imagine, like, who knows what's going through his head, but it seems like he's going to come to the realization that they can't fight back against these things with physical force. Like, just fighting them physically might not be the answer, it seems. So I think it's going to be interesting to see how they ultimately kind of respond to all of this, the rebirth of Smiley and what that ultimately means for fighting the monsters. And if they can't fight them physically, how exactly do they defeat them ultimately? So that'll be interesting to see. I would have been missed if I would have been messed if I was Fatima too. Boyd of all people should have believed her as he had worms. Everyone thought he was losing it, and Ellis saw the worms. I mean, that's a good point as well. I mean, Boyd did have those worms in his arm, and he was trying to get everybody, to believe him. Like, I have this thing in me. And people weren't, they weren't really believing him at first because they didn't see it with their own eyes. Kenny didn't really believe him. Seems like Christy didn't really believe him. Marielle, everyone at the clinic, really, they thought Boyd was just losing it until they eventually saw it with their own eyes. So you do bring up a good point. After everything Boyd has been through, having those worms inside, because again, Boyd's body has also been violated by this place as well. Not to the extent Fatima's has. Fatima's was way worse. But Boyd to a certain extent knows what it feels to have this place get inside of you. You know what I mean? So yeah, you would think that maybe Boyd would have been a little more open to believing Fatima. So that's a good point. I think that's a good point. Awesome stuff. Yeah, why is she mad at them? How the hell could they have known it was a full-grown man? And again, it's a tough situation all around, right? Because even though you are in Fromville, I mean, you do kind of want to still believe that there is some kind of logic, some kind of rule, some kind of governing way that this place operates under, and that it's not just a free-for-all and the laws of physics don't apply. So, you can understand, I guess, from their point of view, why they were maybe a little bit hesitant. But then again, after everything they've seen, it's tough. It's tough. It's just a tough situation all around. But yeah, our eyes were violated. I'm surprised she's not trying to see her baby Smiley. I mean, I remember when season 3 ended, and we did a stream on this just because it was just the absurdity of it, just to kind of laugh at it. But we did a stream after season 3 ended, because right after season 3 ended, of course, all the fake rumors start, all the fake leaks start. And I remember that was one of the ones that was starting to kind of come out right after season 3 ended, that at some point in season 4, season 4 leak. Ellis goes to the mouth of the cave and demands to speak to his son Smiley. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. We're not going to see that. I mean, who knows? Again, I don't really want to just outright dismiss anything, but the absurdity of it kind of made me laugh. But it would be funny if nothing else. I mean, imagine if she did think it was her kid. But yeah, I think judging off this scene, it looks like she's positively repelled by it and wants nothing to do with it. And I don't blame her. I mean, again, this was crazy what she went through. And I'll play it again for maybe anybody who didn't see it. Again, we have a quick little sneak peek of season 4, episode 1, just a little sneak peek scene. And again, this isn't anything that was hidden or anything. The official Amazon account posted this themselves. I just took it from there. Somebody threw it in our Discord to show it to us. So this is out there. It is public information. It's not something that only I have access to. Anybody can find it on the Amazon Prime account. But here is a little sneak peek of season 4, episode 1.
I told you I told all of you that there was something inside me. Something that... I begged you to listen. I don't understand what I saw. I don't know why I saw it. There's nothing else I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oof. And this is pretty interesting. You know, the way that she says there's nothing else I can tell you, that tells me that it looks like Boyd and maybe Ellis are trying to find out more information from Fatima. Because again, you know, Fatima was the one who gave them all of that information, and she gave us as the audience all of that information at the end of season 3 in terms of, you know, who the monsters really are, how they were human at one point, how they sacrificed their children for immortality, and everything that we learned from her. So I imagine that this could probably be the gist of what this scene is. Maybe Boyd is coming to Fatima to try and see if there's anything else she can remember. Is there anything else you can think of that can maybe help us? Is there anything else that you maybe got access to that you're not remembering? Because Fatima did give us a pretty big information dump at the end of season 3. So maybe this scene right here is Boyd and the rest of them trying to figure out if maybe she has a little bit more information, if there's maybe something else she can potentially remember. Because we hear her say that, like, that's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. And maybe it's something that will come back to her with time. I mean, this literally just happened. So I imagine the trauma of it in and of itself is going to make it tough to kind of relive it back in your mind. But maybe after some time has passed and Fatima has maybe had a little bit of time to, you know, heal a little bit, maybe she'll be able to remember a little bit more. Maybe there is some other information that she does have access to deep down that maybe she doesn't quite remember yet. Because again, it seemed like, you know, she was shown quite a lot of stuff in a very short amount of time. So who knows what else is in her mind kind of jumping around. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. But when I see that scene and I hear her saying, that's all I can tell you, it tells me that maybe Boyd is coming to her hoping to, you know, learn a little bit more information. And it looks like she just doesn't have it. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we got a few super chats. Thank you so much, West of Westeros, for the $1.99. Jeremy Ice and Fire, thank you for our fandom commitment. Well, thank you so much for the $1.99, my friend, and thank each and every one of you for coming and hanging out with us for a little bit while we kill some time while we wait for season 4, episode 1 to load up on our screens. But yeah, no, big thank you to each and every one of you. You guys have been super cool. You guys have been super supportive of, you know, the channel, all the content, and not just this channel, all the From channels. And that's super awesome. It really is great to see. This really is a cool fandom. One of the best fandoms I've ever been a part of. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we also have another $1.99 from West of Westeros. Thank you so much, West of Westeros. Trevor A. from Florida said, thank you, Jeremy. Well, thank you so much, Trevor A. from Florida. And salute to you. Let's hold on. Here we go. Salute to Trevor A. from Florida. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got another $1.99 from West of Westeros. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jeremy Ice and Fire, PM Phil, Lord Ravener. Absolutely. I mean, again, you know, we have some awesome co-hosts that join us on these streams, whether it's PM, Ravener, Snuggie, Aldous. We've had some really, really, really cool co-hosts over the years, and all of these guys will be returning for season 4. PM should be joining us in a little bit. Ravener and I are going to be doing some stuff. I'm going to try and get Snug and Aldous back on as well. But I mean, I am super grateful to everybody who's helped contribute to this channel. Like we've had some really cool co-hosts and have some really cool co-hosts. And I'm super thankful for that. Super thing. I think I saw Ravener in the chat earlier. Ravener, you know, you're my pal. You are my pal. You are my pal. Oh, and here we go. Speaking of the wonderful PM. Welcome, PM. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hi. I was like having all this audio issues, of course, on the special day. But
well,
I'm
we got
here
time to
now.
spare.
I fixed it.
We got some time to spare. We still got about an hour and a half to spare. So you got plenty of time. Plenty of time. But no, I'm glad you're here. I was just playing the sneak peek we have a sneak peek scene of season 4, episode 1, a very interesting Fatima scene. And now that you are here, I'll play it again. I'll play it again one more time. And we are about to discuss it and try and figure out what exactly is going on in this scene, in this quick little snippet to season 4. So one more time, here is a sneak peek of season 4, episode 1.
I told you. I told all of you that there was something inside me. Something that... I begged you to listen. I don't understand what I saw. I don't know why I saw it. There's nothing else I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now, the dialogue there, I think, is very interesting, but and also very telling. She says, I can't explain what I saw. I can't explain it. And I don't know anything else. I don't know what else to tell you. So it seems like, from what I'm gathering anyway, it seems like Boyd is coming back to Fatima to see if he can learn anything else. Like we got that, again, we got this exposition dump from Fatima at the end of season 3, where she came out and she told us pretty much the origins of the monsters, how they were human at one point, how they sacrificed their children, and we all heard the story. So I imagine this is Boyd coming back to Fatima, trying to see if there's anything else she knows. Like, is there something else that you can remember? Is there something maybe tucked away deep down, something else that you can tell us that gives us more information on the monsters, on this place? And here it seems like Fatima, it seems like she's trying, but I imagine she's so traumatized still at this point. Like, how can you even go back and think about that yet? It's still so fresh. I have to imagine this is taking place not long after they rescue her, because she still has on that dank, dark, dirty dress that Elgin gave her when she was held captive down in that place. She's got the same dress on. So this is clearly taking place not that long after they rescue her and bring her back to Colony House. So I have to imagine maybe she's just a little too traumatized at this point to relive that yet. Maybe as she starts to heal, maybe she'll start to remember some more stuff that could be beneficial to them. But it seems like, just based on the limited context we have, it seems like Boyd's trying to see if she knows anything else.
Yeah, this is when I saw it, because I did see you play this. I just laughed. I just laughed because from a woman's perspective, okay, this is just my opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, okay? But from my opinion, what I saw as a woman is, I fucking told you so. What I saw was a woman saying, first of all, they're probably asking her, hey, how do
That
you know
too.
what
I
you
told
know?
you there was something
How
in
do you
me, and
know what
nobody
you know?
believed her. Yeah, no one
And
believed
I
her.
see a woman saying, I told you. I told you that I knew what was going on with my body. I told you that something was wrong. I told you that things are
Yep.
not normal here and they're not
Yep.
good, even with the finger. She's like, I
Even with the finger, I told you.
I fucking told you. And of course, I was right. I was right. And not only that, but listen to woman. What she's saying is, you should have listened to me. You didn't listen to me because you thought that you knew best. All of you
Yep.
tried to tell me that I didn't know what was actually going on.
Yep.
When in fact, it's my body. I knew what was
I mean,
happening.
hell,
All of you listened.
even Ellis was going to the clinic to grab her antipsychotic meds because she thought she was going psychotic. And I wanted to mention something to you because Pam Jam said something earlier in the chat that actually did make sense. Out of all the people that should have probably believed her, it should have been Boyd. Because she brought up the idea that Boyd has been through something similar, not to the same extent, but Boyd knows what it feels like to have something get inside you in this place. He's been infected with the worms. Yes, that's not as traumatic as what Fatima went through, but on some small level, he knows what it feels like to have this place get inside of you. So you'd think maybe if anyone were to believe something crazy like this, it would be Boyd after what he went through. So I thought that was an interesting comment that, yeah, Boyd's experienced something similar. Again, not to the same degree, but similar.
Leave it to a man. Like I said, this is my opinion. Okay, everybody's entitled to that. Leave it to a man to make a woman's problem something that relates to him. Leave it to a man to listen to what Fatima is saying. She's like, I'm telling you, I went through this demonic pregnancy. I told you guys that I knew that it wasn't a normal child. All of you said that I was going crazy, right? Been there, done that. You're saying the truth, and your husband thinks you're psychotic. Been there, done that. But also, not only that, but Boyd saying, I kind of went through the same thing. I don't know how Fatima didn't just bitch slap all of them because it's like, I'm telling you my experience. I understand what you're saying, that you went through something being in your body too, but that does not compare to a demonic pregnancy from hell. That's Boyd saying, you know what? I'm a explain what happened to you. I also have worms in my body. It's like, yeah, well, did you have a whole fucking egg thing where
Did you
Smiley
give
came
birth
out
to?
of a
I mean,
demon?
yeah,
Like,
giving
no, you
birth.
didn't, right? So she's angry. That's what I
Yeah,
see. I see a woman that is angry. I
yeah, I
see a
see both.
woman that is
I see
saying
both.
that
Mhm.
is saying, do not mansplain to me what I'm telling you. Do not make it about you when it's about me. It's about me
Mhm.
right now. Make it about you. Don't try to relate to me. I told you I'm really angry. You didn't listen to me. And I think that the moral of the story here, guys, listen to women. When Fatima says, you better back off, don't touch me again. You better back up. You touch me again. This is not gonna be good for you. Tilly didn't listen. What happened to Tilly? She's gone. When she said, I have a demon in my stomach, there's a demon in here. Listen to her. There's a demon that came out of her. So the moral of the story is listen to women. They probably know
Mhm.
what the fuck is going on with their own body. Like, it was her own experience. And I hope that Donna, that I don't see her in the room, but I really hope that Donna gets it too. Because Donna said, oh, don't worry about it, Fatima. This is a miracle. I hope that right after she like goes in on them, she goes to Donna down the hallway and she goes in on her too. Like a miracle, everybody gets it.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucked up situation. It's a fucked up situation all around, and I understand. I definitely understand Fatima being, a little upset that nobody believed her. She turned out to be right. It's crazy. I mean, that's at this point, this place is seemingly capable of just about anything. Like, we have no idea what this place is capable of, but we know it's capable of just about anything. And again, creepy crawlers getting under your skin, weird pod pregnancies of rebirth smileys. Like, at this point, they've thrown a lot at us. So at this point, I feel like, yeah, maybe everybody should start taking the characters, at their word. Like, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. After everything that we've seen here, let's pretend that what they're saying is true and try to investigate further. So I understand Fatima being a little upset that nobody believed her. Absolutely. And of course, I also see, Boyd trying to see if she can remember anything else. And for me, I think that's what's going to be interesting going forward, seeing how she's going to deal with this. For one, like, again, she gave birth to a freaking monster. That's crazy. Like, that's fucked up. Like, that's super crazy. She literally gave birth to Smiley. So it's going to be interesting to not only see how she's going to deal with that, psychologically, how is that going to mess with her? But I really want to see if there is some kind of connection still there between her and Smiley. Is there something that she'll be able to kind of tap into that they can maybe use to their advantage later on? And I guess we'll see. Westeros for another 199. Thank you so much. Says, let's go through the top 10 WTF moments. Now, if we're talking about the top 10 WTF moments of like the entire show or just season 3, because I feel like you could easily do either, and it would both would be a very exciting list. But I mean, just I guess we could do the whole show, just for the sake of it. So let us know in the chat, guys. What are some of your top 10 WTF moments? Now, obviously, you don't have to list 10, but if you just want to list 1 or 2 or 3, let us know. What are some of your biggest WTF moments in the history of From? Now for me, I'm going to start from season 1 and go through just the ones that kind of just spring to my mind, not doing any research or anything, just the ones off the top of my head. And obviously I think the biggest, not the biggest, but the first WTF moment that really kind of sets the tone for the entire show going forward is the death of Megan in the first 10 minutes of the first episode. The way From opens up its first 10 minutes of that pilot episode is absolutely unforgettable in every way, shape, or form. And the way that this poor little girl ends up getting slaughtered in those first 10 minutes, you see right off the bat not only what kind of threat that this town is under, but you see that this show is not afraid to take risks. That is what the writing told me. It told me that these writers are not afraid to take risks. The fact that they have a child getting killed in a brutal manner within the first 10 minutes of their episode, that tells me they're not afraid to take a risk. And I love that. I was instantly freaking hooked. Of course, no one wants to see a poor child that happen to a child. But when you see something like that in the first 10 minutes of an episode, again, that tells me these writers aren't afraid. They're not afraid of making a splash coming right out of the gate. So I think the first big WTF moment of the entire show has to be the death of Megan by Grandma. Yeah.
Yeah. My number one WTF moment where I actually was, because when I saw the Megan thing, I was like, it fits. It's fitting into the aesthetic of this. I knew something bad was going to happen as soon as Grandma is on the second story floor of a house. Like, Grandma shouldn't be up there.
Yeah, what are you doing up here, Grandma? What are you doing
what
up
are you
here?
doing up there? You're not
How'd
doing
you get
anything
up
good,
here, Grandma?
You're not doing anything good. So I was like, okay, I see it. My WTF moment would have to be the egg. Like, literally right here, this screenshot. This is my face. Yeah. Fatima, which that's gonna become a meme. I told you so. That was my first WTF moment where I genuinely was like, I think I literally just said, like, what the fuck is happening? Like, is that an egg?
Crazy.
That is, she gave birth to an egg, and out of the egg came out Smiley, and then he gives us that freaky little smile, like turning around all coy. I was like, oh my God. I couldn't make sense of how to fit it in. And credit to, because that wasn't something that I saw coming, but we did talk about it. Credit to Real Enigma. He kept talking about eggs. He was like, there's a dozen, there's eggs. He kept seeing all this egg symbolism. And I was like, so I knew, because he said eggs. And I was like, okay, a dozen eggs. But no way that I think like there's gonna be an egg. Like, there's literally an egg. And when I saw that, I was like, is this real? Like, is she dreaming? Did she actually have an egg? She laid an egg? Like, that is so crazy to me. But he ended up being right. His theory was right, and she laid an egg. Like that was so weird to me. Still to this day, I don't know how it fits in to the aesthetic of the show. They just, I don't know, but it's still, to this day, it throws me.
Yeah, I mean, Fatima giving birth to Smiley definitely can qualify for a WTF moment, I would say. Absolutely. All right, let's see what a few of you guys are saying before I go to my second WTF moment, but I think I got a few good ones. Let's see what else we are saying. Okay, here we go. Dale in the pool, the top 10. I mean, Dale ending up in the pool, that was a pretty interesting WTF moment. Pretty interesting WTF. Would I put it in my top 10? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. But definitely worthy of a WTF moment for sure. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Julie through the rope was a WTF moment. Yeah, definitely an interesting WTF moment. Just because of what that scene kind of meant for like the entire show, in terms of like that scene was very much like a turning point, a changing point for the show. And Julie getting her abilities in and of themselves was kind of a turning point for the show. So yeah, I think that could constitute as a WTF moment for sure. Let's see what else you guys are saying. WTF moments. Yeah, Megan. I mean, how can you? I mean, Megan is always the first one that comes to mind. Again, seeing that poor child get killed off in that manner in the first, 10 minutes or so of the episode, like it hooked me right into the show. Like that is the definition of a WTF moment for sure. Sarah stabbing Toby was my first WTF moment. That's another good one, Ty. That's actually another really good one, because that happens very early on, season 1, episode 2, I believe, like super early on, literally the second episode, I believe, is when we see Toby get killed. And yeah, just because it kind of just came out of nowhere, right? Like we see Sarah, we see her kind of caring for him. He's giving her, she's giving him water. And even though we kind of are getting like a little bit of creepy vibes from Sarah, just because she was acting a little bit creepy, I didn't see that coming. Like I had a feeling something was a little weird, but I did not see that coming. Like she just, boom, sticks the freaking scalpel right in his throat. It was gnarly. And it was a bit unexpected. So yeah, I think that's a good WTF moment, Ty. That's a good one.
A tie, that's a good one.
That's a good
Because
one. Yeah.
even me, I defend my Sarah. So if you're not on Jeremy's Discord, join Jeremy's Discord, because we go in and we go back and forth with you guys. We get to actually hear you and have conversations with you guys. And I remember, I'm always Sarah's lawyer. I'm trying to get her off the hook always, all the time. I'm her lawyer. I have a bias. I admit it. But every time we're watching that, I'm like, girl, I'm trying to help you. Like, Sarah, like, okay, if you have to kill Toby, fine. Maybe the voices told you to do it. Fine. Maybe you had a moment, kill him. But then she kisses him. And then I was like, Sarah,
too far.
You're making it hard for me. You're making it hard for me to advocate for you, girl. Like the voices, you could have said the voices told me to. I had, I was psychotic. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
But the
Why'd
kids,
you kiss him?
what I love about your chat is last time we were having this conversation, the chat said that even the voices in Sarah's head, when they saw her kissing him, were like, what the fuck, Sarah? We didn't say
Sarah?
to
We didn't tell you to do
that.
that.
Sarah, we did not tell you to do that.
Yeah. No, and I thought it was funny when when we started kind of discussing in the psychology behind it as to why did Sarah do that? Yeah, because we did kind of have a feeling that the voices probably didn't tell you to kiss him before killing him. So we wonder, why exactly does she do that? And the only thing we can kind of really think of is maybe she was just trying to comfort the guy. Like she knew she was about to kill him, so she let me give him one kind of comforting moment before I literally stick the knife in. That's the only thing I could really think of. Otherwise, why do it? So yeah, one of those definitely a WTF moment.
He could have died without a Sarah kiss. If you're gonna die with Sarah kiss or without Sarah kiss, I mean, it's like, fine, you're gonna kill me, kiss me. It's fine, right?
It's better than dying without one, I suppose. Yeah. True. My automatic WTF was Boyd remembering entire sentences of a language he doesn't speak. Not what you mean, but yeah. See, that was a really good scene. And, for Boyd to kind of sit there and just repetitively kind of go over that in his mind over and over and over again all night, just so he could memorize Tien Chen's last words for Kenny. That was incredible. Like that was such a good scene. Incredible writing. Like to come up with the concept of that scene in and of itself is pretty genius. And then to execute it in the way that they did with the beautiful performance of Harold Perrineau. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a good moment. That is definitely a good moment. And it was one of the, not only a WTF moment, but one of the more touching moments on the show, for sure.
It was, you have so little in from. That's the thing. You own nothing. You have nothing. You're in this place where there is nothing that you can give somebody for comfort. The only thing that Boyd could have given Kenny for comfort is remembering the last words that his mother ever said. And he knew that. He knew this is the only thing I can give to you. I have nothing else. I possess nothing else that could potentially comfort you because this is hell. And him trying his best to memorize it, to understand that this is of such high value, such importance, that he has to get it right. And memorizing it, it was just so heartbreaking. And it shows you once again the type of man that Boyd is. Boyd is an upstanding man. So still, I know that, the tides are changing and people want to turn against
Team
Boyd, but
I'll always be team
I'm gonna
Boyd.
ride and die for
always
Boyd.
be team Boyd. Yeah. I am team Boyd.
I'm always like, it's these little details where other people would have been so lost in their trauma that you can't remember the words. He was like, I need to put myself away. This is so valuable.
This is what I need to focus
deliver
on.
the sentence. Oh my gosh, that was so touching.
It does. It just shows you he has. I feel like some people, some really great people. They're very rare in the world. But some people that there's a lot of good people in the world. But to be like truly great, to separate the good from the great, it's the little stuff like that, that Boyd does that really makes him, in my opinion, not a good leader, a great leader and a great man. And I feel like Boyd is the ideal kind of man that you should want as a role model. Like he everything about Boyd is role model worthy. Like that, this is the kind of person that I would look up to growing up. So yeah, I mean, you see a moment like that where he's incredibly, he's traumatized himself. Like he just watched someone he genuinely cares about get killed and tortured right in front of him. But to have the presence of mind to put that behind you, and to have the presence of mind to know, okay, she is saying one thing over and over again. I need to make sure I memorize this to a T. Because like you said, this is the only thing I can give to Kenny. I can't give Kenny his mother back. I was unable to protect Kenny's mother, but maybe I can give him a little bit of solace in terms of what her final words were. And that takes a very special something within you to kind of reach into and grab. Not everybody could do something like that. So again, I feel like we see these moments throughout the series that do really show you just what kind of person Boyd really is, what kind of man he really is. And he is. He's a leader. He is a leader, and he's the kind of person that, you can totally look up to and be proud to look up to. He's the kind of person you would want to emulate yourself after. He's fucking Boyd. I mean, he's Boyd fucking Stevens. I mean, what else is there to say? He's fucking Boyd. So yeah, I'll always be Team Boyd. Even though, yes, everybody makes mistakes. Boyd has made mistakes, but then, you look at all the choices that he's had to make. It's been a series of trying to decide between the lesser of two evils. It's not like he's got, oh, this is a great choice and this is a bad choice. He's been faced with nothing but bad choice after bad choice after bad choice. What do I choose? They're both bad, but how do I choose the lesser of two evils? And again, I know we've said this quite a lot in the past, but given the circumstances, I think Boyd has done incredibly fucking well. Being a leader of the town, being a protector of the town, being a father, a role model to not only Ellis but Kenny as well. I don't think anybody would have done as well as Boyd did. So yeah, I'll always be Team Boyd. And until the day Boyd like legit does a full 180 heel turn and becomes like straight up evil, I'm gonna be Team Boyd. Yeah.
Of course.
And I don't see that happening. I don't see him ever.
Listen, I can write a dissertation on the ways that I love Boyd and his character,
right?
And the man that he is. But I do see that you have some super chats to attend to, so I will hold up on that.
Okay, yeah, we can. Yeah, there's plenty of time to gush about Boyd. This is very true. Very, very true. But yeah, we'll get back to the WTF moments in a minute. But first, group vote. Who do we all believe is a character X? Now, I'm not exactly sure what you are referring to by who do we believe is a character X. If you can specify what exactly you mean, and we'll definitely talk about it and vote on it for sure. But I'm not sure what you're referring to by character X. But yeah, if you can elaborate, definitely let me know. We also have another 199. Who dies by the scarecrow that Kool-Aid's through? Yes. Okay. Now this is an interesting one. Now again, we do have these demonic Kool-Aid men that are going to be coming in season 4. It looks like probably somewhere around midway through season 4, if the episode, synopsis were accurate. But we see it in the trailer. We see it bursting through the wall. Again, very much like a demonic Kool-Aid man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And we see him bursting in. And I guess that is the question. Who, if any, are going to be the casualties of that attack? Now, I suppose we first have to see who is there. And when we look at the limited shots that we have available of that scene, we know Tabitha is there. We know Ethan is there. We know Ellis is there. We know Donna is there. And I think that's it. I think Kenny too, maybe. I think Kenny might be there as well. But in terms of other characters, we've seen some background characters. We saw a few of the extras. One of the extras was in the cabins with them. So it's really hard to tell. I mean, we do see the thing bursting through. We do see it walking towards someone, and it does start pummeling on someone. Like we can see it beating on someone, but it's really hard to tell who exactly that person is. I would love for it to be a main character personally. Like I would love, I mean, we are at the beginning of the end now. There's only 2 seasons left, which means plot armor should be getting thinner and thinner, and we should start to see more big characters get killed off. So I'm hoping that we lose a main character during that attack just to spice the show up a little bit. But again, I mean, knowing that there are extras there, quote unquote, red shirts, as we like to call them, I wouldn't be surprised if it's maybe just a background character that gets killed and maybe the main characters make it. It looks like Donna might get injured in that attack. PM and I have mentioned in the past that one photo we find of the one set photo of Donna with a cane. So it looks like Donna has some kind of injury at some point in season 4. I'm guessing that she sustains that injury during this attack, but it looks like she's going to survive it though. I mean, my guess is it's probably just going to be an extra that gets killed, but I would like to see a main character go. I'm not going to lie. I would like to see that. Yeah.
Jeremy's out for
Take out
blood,
Ellis.
you guys.
I want to see Ellis. If I had to choose one character to get killed off right there,
he has a newborn.
No, he doesn't. No, he does not. He does not have a newborn. Smiley is not his. No, that is kind of funny though. But no, just for the simple reason that it's not like I don't like Ellis or anything. I mean, he's not a favorite character, but we know that this place is going to be doing everything they can to break Boyd. They're going to be pushing even harder this season to break Boyd. So if Boyd were to lose Ellis, that would be something super hard for him to overcome, because we have to remember Boyd killed his own wife to save Ellis, to save his son. Ellis means more to him than anything else. So if he were to go through all that, if he has to kill his wife to save his son, only to lose his son a little while later, I can only imagine what that might do to Boyd and how he might kind of go through that. And I think that would be an interesting story arc to see him go through. And not to mention, I can only imagine the great scenes we would get out of it from Harold Perrineau, because he's such a good actor when it comes to those emotional scenes. So I would like to see a big character like Ellis or someone get killed off in that attack. But something tells me it's probably just going to be an extra.
Oh yeah. Well, if we're gonna pick and choose here, who would I like the demonic element to get to start off? Ethan. I mean, if you're gonna pick Ellis, then Ethan. If we're talking about who bothers us, Ethan, because he's always giving us these like the Cromonaco this, the Cromonaco that. It's like go for Ethan. I'm just kidding. Which, by the way, I believe that even Julie has had it with Ethan. Okay, this is a side note, side quest, side track, but there is a part in the trailer where Julie is holding a fairy tale book. In that fairy tale book, she says, all of
the
this...
Grand Gulag.
And she's talking about how all of this is impossible, but it is also real, right? And she seems a little bit like, I believe that she's had it with Ethan saying, hey, you can only story walk, you can't change anything, so it's not really a useful thing to do. I think that she's probably digging into fairy tale stories because Ethan is coming from that point of view. So she's like, let me see what you're talking about. She's reading the stories and she's like, listen, I know you're saying that's not possible, but all of this is impossible and it's real.
Yeah.
So stop telling me I can't change anything.
Yeah. Maybe.
I think that's her vibe. Like that's why she's reading them. She's not wasting her time when she has this new ability. She's reading them because Ethan keeps saying you can't change anything. It's just story walking once a story has been told.
She's trying to learn.
She's like, let me see. I'm gonna check out the story. By the way, all of this is impossible. Don't tell me what's possible and not possible, because it's all actually happening.
Yeah,
that's what I think is happening. But no, let's leave little Ethan alone. He's a darling little baby. Who would I like? The extras. I think we need to start getting rid of some extras. They are problematic. They are not very thankful to Boyd, the leader. All they do is complain. All they do is like they are ready to start a mob at any moment. A lot of people say the people from SpongeBob, the bikini bottom SpongeBob people, are ready to start a mob at any moment. I would say that they kind of are hand in hand with that. the Bikini Bottom SpongeBob people are ready to have a mob and like attack somebody, and so are the From extras. They will turn on you. Like we've seen how quickly they can turn on somebody when they attacked Tian Cheng's house and pushed her. It's like that woman has been feeding you all this time. She makes you food. She like works there. She doesn't have to. And they pushed her. They're like, where's the food? It's in your basement. Boom, we have to push you out of the way, right? And she's like, no, please, very rude. They're rude.
Yeah, I mean, I, I mean, I'm looking forward to it, and there's some really good suggestions in the chat as well in terms of what is going to be happening there. Yeah, again, I mean, there's also a possibility that nobody gets killed. I mean, I think that's also possible as well. That maybe an extra gets it, or maybe there's just a few injuries and they all kind of make it out unscathed. But again, now that we are heading into the final 2 seasons, I am really hoping that the plot armor starts to get a little bit thinner, and we do start to see some more characters at risk and even getting killed off. And I think we will. I think we will, for sure. I think we're going to see some characters get offed this season. And we have West of Westeros for another $1.99. Thank you so much, my friend. Dude, you're giving us nerd fandoms a safe space. I mean, well, everybody's welcome here. You guys know that. That's one thing we always like to do here. No matter, what show you like, no matter if you like it, you hate it, whatever your opinion is, everybody's welcome here to dive into this craziness and discuss it with us. So, if this is a place that people like to hang out with, I am super thankful for that. Because you guys are what makes it. I mean, the chat is what makes these discussions so interesting. Not us up here. We do our best, but you guys are the stars, as we like to say. But of course, you guys in PM are the stars. But yeah, can't thank each and every one of you enough for all the support you guys have shown us, for sure. We also got Steph for $5. Thank you so much, Steph. Very much appreciate that. I can't wait to see Doug's performance tonight as the man in yellow. Yes, I do believe we saw Doug in the chat earlier. Yeah, I mean, I can't remember the last time we've seen a character jump onto a show and make this big of an impact in such little screen time. And rightfully so. Like, we saw how season 3 ended. We saw the introduction of the Man in Yellow. We're seeing some of these scenes in the season 4 trailer that are making his character even more intriguing. We all want to know, who is he? What's he going to be doing? What are his motives? What does he really want? So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing, Doug get a whole season under his belt. I mean, like, this character made a pretty big impact in just, a less than a minute of screen time. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do with this character over the course of an entire season. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Doug's got up his sleeve for us, for sure.
Oh, for sure. And we love it now that he's a friend of the channel, and like he hangs out with
Friend
us.
of the fandom, the entire fandom, not just our channel, every channel.
Exactly.
He cool.
Loves every channel, which I think is really cool. And it makes it even more exciting because we get to talk to him. We get to personally tell him, hey, how amazing we think he is and the work that he's doing, which makes it even that more exciting. The fact that he loves the show as much as we love that show. So that's always going to amplify it and make it even better.
Absolutely. 100%. 100%. We also have West of Westeros again for $1.99. Can someone tell PM you are always more logical? PM is super logical. Absolutely. The logical one. Love it.
Thank you.
And
thank you, West of Westeros. I always feel like my take on things is not going to be for everybody, but that's why I say it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. What the hell do I know, right?
Hey,
but
that's what's fun about it. None of
I
us know.
love, my favorite thing is talking to you guys. You guys are the funniest people I've ever met. Like, you guys crack us up. Jeremy and I will be like laughing. You guys have made me laugh to a point where I can't breathe. And we always have like the best time. We always like come out of every show just thinking that was great. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
It's always like that with you guys. So it's really you guys. It's your energy that we feed off, and
It's
you
the
guys are
chat.
what make it fun.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Definitely. And another $1.99 from West of Westeros. Can Archie say hi? Absolutely, Archie can say hi, and hi back to Archie. We know Archie is West of Westeros's cat who had a surgery not too long ago, made a full recovery, which is great. So hi to Archie. I hope Archie's making a full recovery. We love our
Meow
animals
meow.
around here.
Meow meow and Ankui to Archie.
Indeed. Who's the official storyteller? I mean, when it comes to From, who is the official storyteller? It seems like they've kind of put Ethan into that kind of role, but again, like you said, PM, we see Julie reading the books herself in the trailer, almost like she's trying to figure this stuff out for herself. And I wouldn't be too surprised if maybe she doesn't just want to believe everything that Ethan is telling her, and she wants to kind of do some research on her own. But yeah, I mean, they've kind of plugged Ethan into that kind of storyteller role, even though Julie is the story walker.
Mm-hmm. The official storyteller. Okay, so I like this question, West of Westeros. This is very interesting. If we look at From as a story, which I believe that is also a Geek Academy's channel, that is his theory, that From is a story, like in a book. Who would be the storyteller? I like the question. I think, I mean, I hate to say it, it's Ethan.
Or Victor.
I don't know why I'm getting this First of all, let me put myself on check. Why do I have this animosity for Ethan? Like, Jesus.
Who knows?
Okay, I think it's Ethan. I think if somebody's the storyteller, it would be Ethan as the storyteller.
I think Ethan or Victor are the two that make the most sense. Just in terms of the roles that they're playing on the show, the narrative, the function that they serve within the narrative in terms of being the kind of story keeper, the keeper of the rules. Victor's the keeper of the history. I think if it were to be something like that, it being anyone other than Ethan or Victor wouldn't make much sense. And just for me anyway. So yeah, Ethan or Victor, I think, with Ethan a strong first. One character can die. Oof. Like what one character, like which character do we want to die? Which character do we think is going to die? One character can die.
I think he's the question here is choose somebody. So if one character could die, who do you choose?
Who do I choose? Again, I mean, like I said earlier, I think Ellis. I think Ellis would be one of the most impactful deaths on the show, just because I think it would be very interesting to see how Boyd would handle something like that. How is Boyd going to recover from something like that? So I think Ellis would be one of the most intriguing ones. But if not Ellis, I mean, as much as I don't want to see it, I'm worried for Henry. I'm worried for Henry's longevity in season 4, Victor's dad. I don't know. I could see Victor's dad dying in a very super sad yet kind of heroic way, maybe saving his son in some manner, but I worry for Henry's longevity.
Henry. Okay, so you're choosing for Henry?
Yeah. I think Henry's going to go.
One character can die. I cracked up because somebody put in all capital letters in the chat, Acosta. And I feel you. I feel why, right?
That's a good one. That's a good one. In terms of characters that like, you just don't like and want to die. Yeah,
if it's based on feelings.
Yeah.
If it's based on feelings and not logic, hell yes. Please, let's get rid of Acosta.
Then there it is. Yeah, Leo Bradley.
Acosta. I was talking to Jeremy about this, right? In the trailer, we see her, Boyd slams her like, what the fuck are you doing? You're stealing our good car. And now we have to like put out the spikes and we don't have a good car anymore because you're running around town, driving around. And she's like, you're a monster, Boyd. You think that you're a leader, but you're not. You're a monster. And I was talking to Jeremy about this. Like the nerve of her to say you're a monster. You think that you're a hero, but you're not. That is her describing herself. When she came in there, she came in like guns a-blazing. I'm a hero. I'm the big deal. I'm a cop. I'm super important. And what did she do? She handcuffed and left 2 people to die, runs around in the snow, and then just kills a random person. Guns a-blazing. Kills another person. You know what I mean? So then it's like, you, Acosta, you think you're a hero because you're walking around telling everybody that you're a cop, that you're not just a regular person, you're a cop. So you think you're a hero, but in reality, you are a monster, Acosta, because you're bad at your job, you're negligent at your job, but you won't give it up.
And you're a horrible shot. And she's a horrible shot. Like if you go back and look at that scene, you see where that monster's walking and where that shot ended up. She's a
I know,
horrible
she's like
shot.
the other way.
It ended up like 10 feet to the right and like 5 feet above where the monster was, to the point where it went into the fucking window of Colony House. She's a horrible shot. So yeah, Acosta's a good one in terms of characters I certainly would not mind to see go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got a vote for the boy in white. I mean, I can only imagine like what would happen. Like what would, like, can the boy in white even be killed? I guess is the question. We have no idea what the boy in white is yet, what kind of function he's really going to play, who he really, really is, where he came from, or if it's even possible for him to be killed. But who knows? We got a vote for Elgin. Okay, Elgin. Marielle. We got one for Marielle. Okay, awesome. Soapy says, I think Donna dies this season. Oof. Again, certainly a possibility. Certainly a possibility. I mean, again, we see that shot of Donna with the cane in the season 4 photos. But that just shows us that at some point she gets some kind of injury to her leg, which I get the feeling is probably going to be sustained during the demonic Kool-Aid men attacking these ruined settlement. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of Donna dying, 50-50. I think I wouldn't, again, I'm at the point now where I wouldn't be surprised at anybody going, now that we are at the beginning of the end. This is the beginning of the end. The ending of the story is here. So characters are going to start to be a lot less safe. Again, the plot armor is going to get thinner. So I wouldn't really be surprised at anybody dying at this point. But yeah, I think Donna's an interesting one. Boyd got to go, and I think Boyd will go. I don't think it'll be this season. I'm definitely not anticipating Boyd dying in season 4. I think Harold Perrineau will definitely be a vital part of the show in season 5. But I do ultimately see Boyd dying in the end. I don't see Boyd surviving this whole thing and making it out. I see him very much dying, probably saving everybody else. Again, we get that little story at the very beginning of the series. Season 1, episode 1, we see Julie is telling this story to Ethan with these finger puppets about Norman and, the Lake of Tears and all of that. And when we hear some of the creators say that all of the answers to the show are right at the beginning, that leads, I think, a lot of people to think that maybe that story might have been what he was referring to. Because if you look back in episode 1 in particular, there's not a whole lot else that he could have been referring to other than that story. And then when you look at the full version of that scene, the original script for the original version of the pilot has been out online. We do have a copy of it. It's in our Discord if anyone wants to watch it or to read it. And in the original version of the script, there's a few lines that were taken out of that scene. And one of the lines states, you killed the evil beast and saved the entire town, but the monster's claws cut you too deep. And again, I think sometimes when it comes to From, the answer is so much simpler than we think. I know we like to kind of dive super deep into things, and some things are a little bit deeper, but sometimes when it comes to the show, things are a lot more simpler than we believe. Sometimes the easiest answer is the right one when it comes to From. So at the end of the day, I think that was simply foreshadowing Boyd dying, saving everybody at the end of the series. Maybe Boyd is the one that takes out the man in yellow, but dies in the process. But Boyd's sacrifice ends up leading to everybody getting out. So I do think Boyd will make it close to the end, and I think his heroic death will be a catalyst of sorts that helps everybody else get out. But I don't see Boyd ever making it out of Fromville.
I mean, I definitely could see that, because Boyd is a man of service. That is what he does. That's all he knows. When we meet him, he retired and he was serving in Iran in times at war. He gravitates, even if you don't ask him to help, because he said, nobody elected me. He gravitates towards being a man of service. What do you do when the service that you provide is gone? Some men, like a Boyd's caliber type of man, when there is no longer any fire to put out, when there is not that stressful situation and there's nothing but silence in themselves, they find that empty.
Yeah.
Now, he doesn't have his wife. He was going to retire and spend time with his beloved wife. They seem to really like each other. They had this beautiful relationship. When you see them interact, his wife was also a badass. Like even Boyd says, like, you think I'm tough? Like this girl's way tougher than me. The type of woman that Boyd would like, a tough woman. That would have been beautiful for Boyd to retire with his beloved wife, but he no longer has her. He doesn't have her. So what is there left for Boyd? Yes, there's Ellis, but Boyd is a man of service. Something tells me that he will succumb to injuries trying to save the town. That is
Yeah.
who he is. He's the character that stays back to
Yep.
hold off the fire, hold off the
Yep.
bees, hold off the big bad so that you can run. And he does it happily. That is how he's probably gonna go. Um, and I hate that because I also think that it would be cool if we see final shot, if I was writing from Boyd gets out and the final shot is Boyd in his boat.
In his boat. That would
In
be
his
cool.
boat,
That
smoking
would
a
be
Cuban
cool.
cigar in his boat, going through the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be
Or
cool
going
because
to
then
his new
it
house. Going
evokes.
to the new house that they were going to, like right in
No,
that
it has
lake.
to be the boat. They made
No,
such a
and
big
I'm
deal
saying
of
in
this
that
boat. It
boat,
has to
in
be
that
boat.
lake, like we saw that picture that the kimono creature showed him of the new house that he was going to get with that lake right next to it.
Yeah,
I would love that. I think that's an awesome idea. Like the last shot of Boyd in that boat,
with the
in that
pony.
lake,
Yeah,
heading to his new home or leaving his new home. Like
yeah.
just made it. That would be great.
Yeah,
I would
I
love
would just like him, smoking a Cuban cigar, riding around the lake in his boat and just screaming out. He likes to scream out into the ether. I told you were not gonna fucking break me, and just like ramming it, like going full speed in his boat. That would be amazing because I love him and I want him to have a good life.
Yeah.
Will we
Yeah.
see that? I don't know, but that's the happy ending that I would write for Boyd.
That would be great. I mean, I would love for Boyd to get that ending. I would. I mean, if anyone's earned, apart from Victor, if anyone's earned a good ending after everything they've done and everything they've been through, it's Boyd. It is freaking Boyd. If anyone deserves a happy ending, it is him. And yeah, as Run Around the Hill brings up, he did escape in a boat on Lost. This is very true. His character, Michael, did escape the island on a boat. This is very true. He also came back to the island on a boat seasons later, but that's another story. There is that parallel. But yeah, I think that could be again, as much as I don't think Boyd is going to survive, I do think he will ultimately die in the end. Man, you paint a really good picture there of Boyd making it out of this place, making it to that boat finally, and just sailing off into the sunset. That would be cool as well.
Yeah, tagline, last
Like going
tagline
to
of the
Valhalla,
season.
as Diana says.
I told you that you
Yeah.
were not gonna break me.
Told you.
I would be like,
Imagine
"Oh,
that. Yes, that's his final line. I told you wouldn't break me. Yes, great. Fucking
couple
cut
guns."
to black. Cut to black right there. That's the end scene. I like that. I think that's great.
Mhm.
That's good. Told you wouldn't break me as he looks back. Love that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Again, I'd love to see that. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would love to freaking see that. That's such a good ending. Such a good ending. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will get a happier ending than we believe. Maybe Boyd will make it. I don't know. Now I'm kind of hoping he does after hearing that. Yeah, Henry may give his life for victors. I could see that. I could definitely see that happening for sure. For sure.
We had why am I blanking on the term here? Foreshadowing. We had foreshadowing of this when he says, "Your mother," having a conversation with Victor, Henry says to him, when he says, "You don't have to be my dad anymore," he says, "Listen, your mother died doing what she should have done, protecting you. Now it's my turn." So that's foreshadowing,
Oh
heavy
my God.
foreshadowing. It is my turn to die for you now.
Yeah.
Your mother died
Yeah.
doing what she should have done. And he looks at him and he says, "Now it's my turn. It's my job. It's my job to protect you, Victor." So I think that's heavy foreshadowing that Henry will be giving up his life for his child, Victor. Hopefully Eloise. I'm still hoping that
Maybe even
Eloise
Eloise
pops in
too.
out of
Maybe
nowhere.
both of them. Yeah, maybe both of them. No, I think you're right. I think you're onto something there because when we look back at that scene, that was pretty much the whole point of that scene was for Henry to try and get through to Victor that no, you're my son. You'll always be my son. Your mom did everything she could to try and save you. I'm here now. Now it's my turn. So no, I could totally see Henry kind of just giving his life for Victor and maybe even hopefully Eloise as well. Because that scene, heavy foreshadowing, and I promise I won't play it.
This is where I buried Mom. I thought you'd want to see. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is that Eloise? I think so. All I found were pieces. She was so small. There wasn't much left. I was the reason that she left that night, Dad. I was the reason that she died. Victor. If I did not said anything, he would still be here. Eloise would still be here. No, Victor, you were just a boy. I should have died that night, too. Well, you don't have to be my dad anymore. No, wait, stop. God damn it, I said stop! Don't ever say that again. Do you hear me? I'm your dad. I will never stop being your dad. Your mother did what she did because she loved you. She was trying to protect you. That's my job now. Okay? It's my job. Okay.
Such a good scene. Such a good
That's a funny scene to me. I'm not gonna lie. I know that it makes you guys emotional, but every time I see it, to me, that's one of the unintentional funny moments of From. Because Victor is like going like, you don't have to be my dad anymore. And remember, this is when Henry has had it with him. This is after Henry went to the bar and he's like, I feel guilty, but I almost wish that I never came across here.
Yeah.
He was confessing, I feel guilty, but Victor is a lot to handle. And he's asking Jade, how do I deal with him? It's kind of hard to handle him. He hears Victor say this, and then Henry goes, Victor. The way he does that is so funny to me. He's like, Victor, I'm your dad, of course. He's like, oh my God, like, dude. And he holds his head. He's like, I swear to God, Victor. And we don't see him lose his temper with Victor often, but he holds him. He's like, stop, Victor. Come over here and listen to me. Because he's like trying to parent his 50-year-old toddler.
Yeah.
To me, that's funny, but
I think it's a really touching scene. I mean, you see, I think, he sees his son in this moment trying to like throw himself away, essentially. Like, you don't have to be my dad anymore. Like, Victor in that moment, it almost feels like he feels worthless. Like he feels like maybe he's not worthy of his father's love. And I love how Henry just like really reassures him in that moment to the point where, he gets animated. I wouldn't say like angry, but he gets animated where he kind of grabs him. He's like, listen to me. I'm your dad. I'm always going to be your father. It's my turn now. So I thought that was such a good scene. Again, all of the Victor and Henry scenes are so freaking good. It's phenomenal acting every single time. And, I could watch those scenes on repeat and never get tired of them. Like they are that good. Absolutely that good. But can't wait to see what Scott McCord has in store for us for season 4. I mean, again, there's this whole cast is phenomenal, but I really enjoy watching Scott McCord play Victor. Like he's tapped into something so primal, so visceral, so nuanced there with the character of Victor. What he's able to portray, the emotional kind of range that he's able to capture playing Victor. this really is a phenomenal role that we're seeing being played in front of us. And I think it's easy to kind of overlook just how good of an actor Scott McCord is because he's so good at playing Victor. But playing a role like that is so incredibly difficult. It is not easy in the slightest. It's definitely the toughest role on the show. And even our good friend Doug here has even echoed that same sentiment. He feels Scott McCord has the toughest job on the show. And I agree. I mean, it's not easy to get into that headspace. To craft a character like that, where you get into that headspace every day on set, channeling that trauma, channeling that pain, channeling that isolation, that loneliness. It really is a special performance I think we're seeing from Scott McCord, and I get the feeling it's one of those performances that isn't going to be fully appreciated until years down the road, because what Scott McCord is doing on this show is nothing short of amazing.
Absolutely. He deserves an award because he plays Victor so well, and it's so subtle. He's not pushing it. He's not overacting. Hey, I am a child inside a man's body, which is why all of us couldn't pinpoint exactly what Victor was. We were asking ourselves, are Ethan and Julie in danger? Is this man just a creepy old man? Because it is not evident immediately right away what's going on because it's so subtle. And then he perfectly shows you that he is a child trapped in a man's body. And like Doug says, he absolutely loves Victor's acting. But also, he's a comedian, the man in yellow. If you are out, public service announcement, if you are out in the Tinder streets,
Doug's funny.
Tinder is not safe. Apparently, the man in yellow, you might be swiping and come across the man in yellow's profile pic in full on yellow. Tinder is no longer safe.
Well,
Okay?
is it the full-on yellow suit that's on the profile pic, or is it potentially the suit, the one of him in the dress? I mean, I guess that's the real question. Which one is it?
Show us. We have pictures you could use for your Tinder profile, Doug, if you need here.
Yeah, I think we got
But
him
it's
here.
no longer safe out there.
I use that one.
Be
That
careful when you're
painting,
looking for
that's
love.
what I'd use. I think that's a good profile pic. That's a good one too. But yeah, yeah, here it is. Doug could always use this one if he wanted to. Could always use this one. The man in yellow or the man in the wedding dress.
And the bio, looking for a serious relationship, looking to marry.
Looking for something steady. Yep. Awesome stuff. But yeah, I mean, again, yeah, you just can't take anything away from Scott McCord as an actor. The guy is just an absolute master. And again, with how good that he plays Victor, I think sometimes it's easy to kind of overlook just how phenomenal of an actor Scott McCord is. It's easy to overlook it just because he plays Victor so seamlessly. But that is not an easy role to play. That is definitely not easy. But yeah, here we go. Yeah, Scott McCord for a Golden Globe. I mean, he deserves it. He deserves some Golden Globes, Emmys. He deserves it. He deserves it. But here we go. Yeah, it's the smile. It's definitely the smile. Here we are. It is 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, if MGM is following the same release pattern that they always follow for every other season, then that will mean that Season 4, Episode 1 should be available on the MGM Plus app in around 30 minutes. 30 minutes from now. I know they promote the show and market the show as Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, but that's because that's when it airs on the actual MGM channel. But if you're a paid member of MGM Plus, every season we usually always get access to the episodes right at midnight. So if they're following that same release pattern, we should have access to episode 1 in 30 minutes. 30 minutes from now. And if we do, we will stay live and we are going to do a live watch party and watch it together and then discuss it a little bit afterwards. So we will find out very shortly. We are around, again, less than 30 minutes away from finding out definitively. But I have no reason to suspect that they won't follow the same release pattern they have every other year. But we'll find out soon. We will find out very, very soon. Now, we're trying. Yeah, Jeremy PM bringing us through the long night. We're trying. We are trying to get everybody through the long night. But yeah, that will be very fun. That will be very, very fun. But we'll see. We will find out in less than 30 minutes. I'm super excited too. I am super excited. We've waited a very long time for season 4 to eventually come around, and we're getting close. We are getting closer and closer now. But I will play one more time, just in case maybe people weren't here earlier when I played it. We do have a sneak peek of season 4, episode 1. Now, this isn't something that is early access or anything. This is something that the Amazon Prime account posted themselves publicly. You can see it right there on their profile on Instagram and on X. So this isn't like a sneak peek or anything. This is out there. Everybody in the public has access to it. I just happened to see it and I grabbed it so we could watch it and discuss it. But here is a sneak peek scene of season 4, episode 1.
I told all of you that there was something inside me. Something that I begged you to listen. I don't understand what I saw. I don't know why I saw it. There's nothing else I can tell you.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. And, Fatima, rightfully, still very much going through it. I mean, we saw what happened to her at the end of season 3. She literally gave birth to a monster, tried to tell everybody, nobody was listening to her. And here we're seeing the aftermath of that. Of the aftermath of Fatima wishing that they had believed her. And it also seems like this is Boyd coming to Fatima, trying to see if there's anything else she can remember as well. Because again, we did get that information through Fatima at the end of season 3, where we found out about the monsters. We found out that they were human at one point, that they sacrificed their own children because something promised them immortality. So it looks like this is a sneak peek scene of Boyd coming to Fatima to see if there's anything else she can remember, and Fatima being like, oh, hold the fuck on. None of you believed me. And like, she's super traumatized. Like, she literally just gave birth to a freaking monster, for crying out loud. So I think this is going to be, it's going to be an interesting scene. It'll be interesting to see how Fatima is going to deal with this going forward. Like, this is a very traumatic event. I mean, I can only imagine what it must feel like, having to give birth to a freaking monster, to Smiley, nonetheless. So Fatima is going to be dealing with a whole world of trauma this season, trying to come back from that, trying to conquer what happened to her. This place completely just, took her over in every way, shape, and form. So I think it's going to be interesting to see how she's going to respond to that, how she's going to be able to overcome that. And also, will we find at some point that there's still some kind of connection between Fatima and Smiley? Is there some kind of connection that they can still exploit? I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I like what Big Heck is saying here. We saw the first From Bill engagement, From Bill wedding. Are we seeing the From Bill divorce?
Ooh, the first From Bill divorce. Yeah, Alice and Fatima about to part ways. Maybe.
So on the second watch, correction, Donna is in the room.
Donna's
so when
in there.
she
Yeah.
Donna is in the room. So I hope that Donna is feeling some guilt, because when she is saying this, I told all of you. It really does mean all of you, because she included Donna in there. Like, I told all of you that there was something wrong and you kept not believing me. And now you want to ask me all of these things. Like, she is making it very clear there is no trust here. You want this information, you believe that you know better, but you ignored me. You ignored what I had to say. So listen right now when I tell you I don't know how I know it. So she's putting that boundary there. She's saying, I'm telling you, I don't know how I know it. Listen to me this time, because I know what I'm talking about. When I tell you something, it's the truth, right? So she's making it known. I know that it's a negative way and something negative that she has to, go through this interaction of putting a boundary and standing up for herself. But I think a lot of people are saying postpartum. I think it's a good sign. The fact that she has that energy, that she has that bravado to stand up for herself and to say, no more of this. you guys are questioning me. You didn't listen when I had something to say. She has that energy and that courage and that bravado to stand up for herself and to tell them that they don't know best. If we were to see Fatima laying on a bed, dazed and confused to the point where she doesn't want to get up anymore, I would be concerned for her. So this fighting Fatima, even though it's not the most positive thing, I think it's a good sign. I think it's a sign showing us, and we've seen her
Yeah,
smashing
she's still
a
got some strength
window.
left. Yeah.
It's a positive thing, okay? Anger is better than apathy. If she
Yeah.
was just there like, I don't care, I don't even know what's going on, what happened to me, that is going to be something worrisome. She doesn't want to live anymore. She's it took her over and it won, right? But she has some anger in her, and I think that's a positive thing. That means that she still has a fighting chance to make it through.
Yeah.
A lot of people, when we saw that she gave birth to Smiley, were saying perhaps this is the end of Fatima. She might not be able to make it through the trauma of what she experienced, but she has a lot of guts in her, and she has some anger in her, and I think that that could get her through the end.
It could. It could. Like you said, I mean, she doesn't seem completely destroyed by this. Yes, she's definitely going to be very traumatized. She's going to have a lot to deal with, but she looks like she's still got some fight in her. So yeah, that is a good sign. It's a good sign that maybe, hopefully, she can kind of come through this out the other end at some point, for sure. If Fatima turns into a monster, I will cry. She is so nice. She doesn't deserve this. I mean, that would be nuts. I mean, I suppose, again, I feel like anything's possible on this show because we just have no idea what's coming. None of us know what's really coming. And if anything, this show has shown us that it's capable of just about anything almost. But yeah, who knows? I mean, that'd be pretty crazy for her to go through all of that only to then turn into a monster. That's some bad fucking luck. That is bad luck. Fatima be heard, her throat's ears will disappear. I mean, she's already showed that she's not afraid of taking a chunk out of another human being. And I know we were talking about the top 10 WTF moments on all of From, and I think someone did put that one in the chat earlier. Fatima snacking on Nikki was a pretty big WTF moment, and it was. I think that qualifies.
Yeah. I like what Joyce is saying here. Joyce is saying she's not crumbling to the ground. She's going to rally and she's going to kick ass. And I like how you're putting it, Joyce, because I could definitely see that, in Spanish. I don't know if it translates in English, but in Spanish is like, te voy a enseñar quién es tu madre. I'm going to show you who your mother is, right? Because a lot of people were making fun like, oh, Somali's going to have this against her. You're my mom. You gave birth to me. It gives him this power against Fatima. Like, you went through this. You gave birth to me. That's a lot of power to have over a person. But if she takes that power back and she's like, yeah, I'm going to show you who your mother is. I'm going to beat the shit out of you, right? Like only a mother could. I would like that. I like that for Fatima. I like her breaking windows. I like her not letting this defeat her, not letting it get to a level where she wants to take her, unalive herself, because we've seen her low before. We've seen her say, I don't want to be here anymore. So I like this Fatima. Hell yes.
Yeah, if if this image is any indication, it looks like Fatima's not gonna let it beat her. It looks like she's gonna come back from this, and maybe she'll come back from this even stronger than she was before she went into it. Because I mean, she does look like she's in. I mean, she looks like freaking Sarah Connor here. Like she's getting ready to just put in that freaking work. She's got the army fatigues on and everything. Like she looks like she's ready to kick some ass. So yeah, maybe looks like Fatima might be coming through this out the other side. And I think this is an interesting still in and of itself. Like I just want to see what's going on in this scene. Like is this her destroying the car that she arrived in? Maybe, I wonder. And if so, why exactly is she doing that? What does this car represent for Fatima? Or is this her just simply needing to get out some aggression? Just needing to get out some anger after everything she's been through? You could totally understand maybe somebody needing like a little bit of release. Sometimes it feels good just to smash something. You need to vent. So maybe this is her just kind of letting out some steam, going out to the old junkyard with some gloves, a sledgehammer, and just going freaking ham on some cars to let some anger out. It's therapeutic, maybe.
A rage room, yes,
A rage
Lily.
room,
So
exactly, a rage room.
Fromville rage room.
Who doesn't want
It
to
could be.
participate in a rage room once in a while? I know I do.
It could be. Um, she's wearing gloves and she has this outfit
She's
that
got
tells
the
me,
hammer. Yeah,
I believe that she might be building something. She
could
might be
be,
smashing to
could
take
be.
things apart and to build something. But I really like how they are writing the character of Fatima after this trauma, because a lot of people said Smiley's gonna show up. I could assure you he's gonna show up knocking at the window saying, "Mom, are you there?"
Oof, oof,
Taunting her, right? That's
oof.
something we heard. We heard that all throughout
I hope we
theorizing.
see that. I'd love
But
to see.
listen, this picture of Fatima is showing us a different thing. He might not even have that power. She might be out there saying, "Come to mama." He thinks that he's going to like kind of rage bait her by saying, "Oh, mom, are you there?" It might be the other way around. It
She's gonna
might
be
be
like, "I got
Fatima
your mom
rage
right
baiting
here,
him,
Smiley.
like,
I
"Come to
got
your
your mom,
mom,
right, mom.
Smiley. Come to mama,"
Come see
right?
me. Come
Like,
see
I'm
me."
gonna beat the shit out of you. Like,
Yeah,
she's taking her power back, and I like that. I like From keeps surprising us. From
yeah,
keeps writing characters in a way that is interesting and that it's not the writing that we usually see, where it's like, oh, she went through trauma, poor
yeah.
Fatima, it's gonna do her in. From writers keep writing a character where it's not the obvious anymore, and
That's
that
right.
I love. I love that, because usually, they write women, they put them through trauma, then, she just can't carry on. But here we're saying, hey, she's coming back stronger than
She's
she
coming
was
back.
before she went through this. And I like it. I think it's refreshing.
Yeah, it definitely looks like she's not letting it defeat her. Yeah, again, she's and as Golden Child says, yeah, with the jukebox playing Billie Jean in the background, her just going crazy. I could see that scene. Yeah, but yeah, again, if this little still is any indication, it looks like Fatima is going to get to a point where she does move past this and conquers it. Maybe doesn't let it beat her, if nothing else, maybe. But yeah, she's she got that warrior look on her face. Again, she's putting in that work, smashing up this car for Lord knows what reason. But yeah, I think that'll be interesting to see. We also got some of these photos. I know we've went over these a few times in the past. We got some interesting photos from the first few episodes. We got this one of Kenny and Boyd down in the caves. And looks like Kenny's probably going to go down into the caves after Boyd. Probably, I imagine Kenny is still in the root cellar. He's probably wondering, hey, where's Boyd? Boyd hasn't returned yet. So he goes in after him to see if Boyd's okay. And looks like they're going to make their escape together. But I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing how this cave scene is going to start off and how it's ultimately going to end. And will they make their escape unscathed? And I think they will. Again, I don't think Smiley even saw Boyd. I know that's up for debate as to whether or not when Smiley turned around, like if he saw Boyd looking at him. I don't think he did. I don't think Smiley saw Boyd. And I think that they'll make their escape rather easily, probably. But we'll see. But yeah, I mean, man, this is going to be good. This is going to be a good season. We got some of these new shots of course, Sophia. Looks like her glasses are all cracked, probably not long after the car accident. She's got blood all over her neck still. We got these new shots of Boyd and Kenny outside of of course, the ambulance. We know the ambulance is going to have some interesting scenes this season with Acosta, so that should be pretty interesting. Randall, got a good look at Randall and how he's healing up. Nasty scar, nasty stitches on his face and on his neck. Like these monsters fucked him up. They really did. Another new shot of the man in yellow. I get the feeling this is probably most likely towards the very beginning of the season, probably not long after he killed Jim. I mean, he's still got his yellow suit on. It looks like he's not going to be having this yellow suit on for very long if the trailer was any indication. So I imagine this is probably very early on in episode 1 as well. But the interesting one, where is it? Where's that interesting one? Okay, I'm going to have to get it and add it to here because we got another interesting one of Sophia drinking at the bar with Henry. And she's got a just absolutely diabolical look on her face. And I think Sophia has been one of the biggest questions heading into the season. There's been so many theories surrounding who Sophia is, what kind of role is this character going to play, And is she really the man in yellow in disguise? That seems to be a super popular theory right now, where a lot of people think the man in yellow is going to turn into Sophia, and that Sophia is really the man in yellow. I hope that's not the case personally, and I'm hoping that Sophia is going to be her own character, just because I think there's some really interesting things there that they could do with a character like this. But yeah, I think Sophia is going to be a massive question mark heading into this season in terms of what kind of role is she going to play.
Another intense woman. Look at that look on her face. Oh,
Yeah,
this is gonna be the season of intense woman.
intense staring.
She has this determination. She looks like she's not to be messed with, okay?
Mhm.
Now, I was thinking if she becomes a problem, our other person that can handle her. Now we have Fatima looking like Rambo. Um, Another one is our beautiful, beloved
Sarah.
Sarah. However,
Sarah will handle her.
it seems like they might be getting friendly. They might become
Yeah,
besties, and then we have a problem, you
yeah.
guys. We have a problem if this one gets into Sarah's head. She's got the best tool and from. She basically is friends with the scariest thing. Like Victor says, you are the scariest thing in this place. Like you're scarier
Mhm.
than the monsters. So
Yeah.
that friendship can ruin the town because she has the intensity. She seems to have malicious plans. The way that she's looking at Henry with that glass, it seems malicious to me. I don't know why,
Mhm.
but she has this malice in her.
It could.
So it could be a
It,
bad combo if she gets a hold of our little monster, Sarah.
it could
Sarah's
be.
a little monster, but she's a loving little monster, okay? Now, if she gets a hold of her, this is going to be a bad combo.
Mhm. Yeah, I think this is going to be very interesting. Because yeah, you see this scene, this little still, and it instantly gives you that kind of that mischievous look, like she's up to no good. But it could just be one of those stills that they snapped just at the right moment where she's simply just laughing, like an innocent laugh, and it just looks super sinister and creepy. And that's what's fun about these kind of stills. Just seeing them out of context, it's really hard to tell what's going on in the scene because capturing just a single image of someone, it's really hard to tell. When I first see this, yeah, you get that feeling where she looks devious, she looks mischievous, like she's up to no good, like she's like, it just looks like she's up to something. But again, I guess I wouldn't be too surprised if when we actually get to this scene, if it was just her kind of like laughing real quick and they just happened to capture the perfect still that made her look like sinister. Because they like to do that. They like to do that. But yeah,
She
it
might
seems
be a
like
sweet.
she's
You're right. She might be
yeah,
the sweetest person. We also
maybe.
see. I love how we are assuming the worst. We've also seen her pray with Kenny
Yeah,
and
well,
and her little
mhm.
Bible. She might be the best.
And that's why I don't really want to assume anything when it comes to her character because I feel like she's such a big question mark. Because when we look at the vast, all the different photos that we've seen of her, like you said, we've seen her in so many different instances where sometimes she's just looking normal and innocent and traumatized like this, and sometimes she's looking like straight up sinister. Like we get that one shot of her leaning into the hospital bed where she looks super fucking sinister. It looks like she's leaning over someone getting ready to do something fucking crazy. So I think the Sophia character is one of the more interesting ones heading into this new season in terms of just what kind of role is she ultimately going to play on the show. I don't
Well, I
know.
really like that you mentioned that, Jeremy. Jeremy always having like the best outlook here. I think you're correct. I like that you mentioned that we maybe shouldn't judge her because we don't know in the way that they kind of edit things. It could be the opposite of it. Also, maybe we just have PTSD, you guys. The Fromily has PTSD
We're
in that
weary. Yeah,
medical room. The
we're
medical
weary of
room,
that medical room.
yeah, we have PTSD of our beloved little Sarah. She might just be telling a story and be really into it. Maybe she's talking to her dad and she's like, Dad, this place is great, Dad. We could convert all of them, right? Maybe it's the best. Like she has crazy eyes, but because she's doing good.
Yeah,
Like we
yeah,
could show them God, Dad.
yeah.
She's not killing
Mhm.
anybody. I think we might have PTSD because Sarah kind of ruined
After
that room for
seeing with
us.
Sarah, yeah. I mean, we look at Sophia and we see so many parallels between her and Sarah. Like these characters share some similarities. I think it's only natural that we see this and we instantly start to get a little bit weary. Like, okay, like what's up with this character? She's looking a little shady. She's looking a little familiar. We've seen this look on some people before. But yeah, I mean, it's really hard to tell what kind of character she's really going to be. Again, there's a lot of really good theories out there, some really good theories, but we don't know. We have no idea what she's really going to be doing. So
We
that'll be
don't
fun.
know. And we have Jane here representing for
Yeah.
Preacher's Daughters. We're
Yeah.
not all crazy.
We're not all crazy, I promise. See,
Hey,
exactly.
let's hear it for the Preacher's Daughters, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
We've all loved one. Love it, Jane. And it's totally true. She could just be very animated when
Yeah,
she talks
she
and
could
she's
be.
having a conversation. And they could just, this is all bad rumors about this girl, okay? She's a good girl. It's just rumors after
Just
all.
rumors, just bad juju. It's all just bad juju. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? But I'm looking forward to finding out. I am looking forward to finding out. And as I check here, it looks like we're a few minutes away from midnight. So a few minutes from now, we will find out definitively if they are following the same release pattern that they've always followed from all the previous seasons. And if they do, that means the episode should be available in around 5 minutes or so from now. So we will find out very, very soon if they are following the same release pattern. So I'm looking forward to it. Very, very much looking forward to it. We are on the verge, ladies and gents. We are on the verge. And that's right, Golden Child. We are back. We are effing back. We are back. Classic. We are back. Indeed, we're back. From is officially almost back, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Let me refresh this, and we'll check the app every few minutes, and we will see just when exactly it's going to be available. Still says coming soon, so we'll check again in 5 minutes or so. And again, I have no reason to suspect they'll do a different release pattern, but you never know. I guess you can never be too sure with these streaming services. I can only go off what they've done every other season in the past. And every season, they always market the show as saying Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. But that's usually for the actual channel, MGM Plus. If you are a paid member of MGM Plus, if you're a paid member of the app through MGM or through Amazon, usually we always get access to the episodes right at midnight Eastern Standard Time. So we'll find out very soon if they're going to follow that same release pattern. And if they do, we're going to bring it up and we are going to watch episode 1 right now. And we will react together and discuss it afterwards. Unfortunately, I can't actually put episode 1 up here on the screen because that is highly illegal. I can't stream the entire episode, unfortunately. But what we usually do for all of our watch parties in the past, and it's usually been pretty fun, we all load up episode 1 on whatever screen you're going to watch it on. We all hit play at the same time, and we watch and react together, and then we discuss it afterwards. Unfortunately, they don't let us stream the entire episode. They don't mind us playing trailers and stuff like that, but we can't stream full episodes or we'll get in a lot of trouble. So that is what we are going to do. So yeah, get your TV primed, whatever it is that you guys are watching MGM on, whatever it is you guys are watching from season 4, episode 1 on, get it out, get it loaded up, and hopefully in a few minutes, the episode will be available and we will light this candle. Light this candle. And I know, and that does suck. I know some people don't have access to it in their country. So we will be doing some in Discord as well. Not tonight, unfortunately, but we will be doing some watch parties directly in the Discord. That way, if other people maybe don't have access to MGM Plus, depending on what country you're in or for whatever the reason, we will definitely be doing some encore watch parties directly in the Discord where people can just hop in and we just all watch it together there in Discord. So we'll be doing plenty of that. We usually always do that every season as well. But yeah, I guess we'll find out, folks. We will find out in a few minutes. I miss Jim already. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Let's go indeed. All right, now let's refresh this and double check. log in. All right, let's see. Season 4, episode 1. Where are you? Where are you? Coming soon. Still waiting. All right. All right. Couple more minutes.
Yep. This is what we see. It's still just watch the trailer.
Yeah. Yeah. And we still got a minute to go, so we shall find out soon. And sometimes it's a few minutes after midnight too, like 3 or 4 minutes after. So that can be a possibility as well. But again, we'll find out in a few minutes. Awesome. Man, it's been so long. I can't believe it. I can't believe that it's almost upon us. It is almost upon us, ladies and gents, from season 4, episode 1. And I'm looking forward to this season. I think this is going to be the craziest season we've had yet. They've been promising a lot of interesting things for this season. And I get the feeling they're going to deliver. I do think this is going to be the season that we have been waiting for. I do. I think this is going to be the one. And it looks like episode 1 is going to be around a 54-minute runtime. 54-minute runtime.
They're saying it's live, but I'm not seeing it.
Let's see. I think it is live.
No.
I think it is live. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's there.
Yeah.
Yes, it is there. Season 4, episode 1. I do have access to it on the mobile app. I have it loaded up on my mobile MGM Plus app, and yeah, looks like it's there. Looks like it is officially there.
On the mobile app, maybe.
It is there, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, it is there on the mobile app. I have access to it. It is uploaded right now. 53 minutes and 58 seconds. It is here. And sometimes it might just take an extra minute depending on, where you're signing into. So if it's not there yet, don't freak out. Give it a minute or two, refresh it, and we'll give everybody some time to get it loaded up. We will give everybody some time to load it up. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I have access to it on the mobile app. MGM website too. Awesome. Good news. So yeah, refresh your pages, guys. Refresh the app every once in a while, and you should have access to it.
I'm not seeing it on Prime. I'm going to try to go directly to the page.
Okay. Yeah, here it is. I got it right here on my mobile app at least. And I got it on the website app as well. All right, let's see. Let's pull this up here. MGM Season 4, Episode 1, The Arrival is here, ladies and gentlemen. It is here. There it is. Season 4, Episode 1. Love it. Season 4, Episode 1, The Arrival.
It's not on, if you have it through Amazon, which usually they put it on there, it's still not on there. I'm going to try to see on the website.
Yeah, I mean, if you have it directly, I don't have it through Amazon Prime. I have it directly through the actual MGM Plus app itself. And for me, it is available right now. So yeah, maybe if you have it through Amazon, it's going to take an extra minute or two. And sometimes Amazon Prime is just a little bit late. It is. Sometimes it's just a little bit late. So we'll give it a few minutes. We'll see what's going to happen here. We'll see what's going to happen here. Let's see. Let's turn this volume down. Yeah, here it is, folks. Season 4, Episode 1. Bada boom. I can't believe it's here. I can't believe it's here. All right. Not on Amazon yet still either. Eesh. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I've never been subscribed through Amazon. I always just subscribe directly to MGM Plus. And it's usually been always there right at midnight. But again, I don't have it through Amazon Prime, so I don't know about Prime users. But if you have it directly from MGM Plus, you should have access to it. All right, let me see something. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, so I guess it's not like on Prime yet. I'm just gonna subscribe twice. I need to watch this immediately. So just give me a minute.
I
You have
can
to watch.
I
No,
can
just give
I
me a
can
minute about it.
okay. All right. I was gonna say if you need it, it's there in the private, just in case. I'll put it in there. Just in case. There's the email address and my password. But yeah, again, I'm not subscribed through through MGM Plus through Amazon Prime. So if you are subscribed through Amazon Prime, you might not have access to it yet. But if you are subscribed to MGM Plus directly to the MGM Plus app, not through Amazon, you should already have access to it. I have it up on my mobile app, and I have it up here on the computer. And this right here is officially season 4, episode 1, with a 53 minute runtime and 58 seconds. So if you are a member of MGM Plus directly through MGM Plus, you should have access to it. And from what I gather, MGM Plus, the app itself is running a sale right now where I guess it's only $1. I think it's only $1 to subscribe to MGM Plus. So if you're not directly subscribed to MGM Plus, now would probably be a good time to subscribe, because from what I'm hearing, it's only $1 for 3 months right now. They're running a sale. So it would be a pretty good time. Now would be a pretty good time. If you're only going through Amazon, now would be a good time to maybe go through MGM Plus if it is that cheap. Again, that's just what I've heard. I haven't confirmed that for myself, but I am hearing that it's they're running a sale right now where it's only $1 to become a member. Prime will have it up by 3 a.m. at latest, and that could be the case. I mean, when we do see 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which will be midnight on the Pacific, that might be when Amazon Prime gets it. That could very well be possible. But if you're a directly subscribed to MGM Plus, you should already have access to it. Ando knows what's up. He got the free trial. I mean, it is only $1. It's only $1. I mean, it is very cheap. It's only $1 for, to watch from. That's a pretty good price. I'd say that's a pretty good price. No, I can't play episode 1 here on the screen. Unfortunately, that is highly illegal. I would get in a lot of trouble if I did that. What we do for our watch parties is we all load it up on our own screens. We all hit play at the same time, and we watch and react together. And then we discuss the episode afterwards. I wish I could play the episode just right here on screen for everybody. If I could do that, then it wouldn't matter if you guys were subscribed or not. We could just watch it here. But unfortunately, that is highly illegal. I can't just play the whole episode on stream, at least not here on YouTube. We could do that for our Discord watch parties, which we will be doing. I'll definitely be doing an encore watch party in Discord either tomorrow or Monday. So if you don't have a chance to watch it now, you can definitely watch it with us then in the Discord. But we'll all be hitting play at the same time and watching it together here. And should be fun. Again, it's usually always fun. We usually always have a pretty good blast diving into these things. Pretty good blast. But Here we go, folks. Season 4, episode 1 is here. So get it up, get it loaded up on whatever it is that you guys watch your episodes on, whether it's your TV, your phone, your tablet, your laptop, whatever the case may be. If you have access to episode 1, load it up and we will get ready to go here in 1 minute. We'll give everybody a few more minutes to get situated and then we will go.
Great. I got it.
You
I
got
have
it?
it up.
Awesome.
I
Awesome.
have popcorn. Oh, popcorn.
Gotta have the
So
popcorn.
excited.
Gotta have the popcorn. Got to have the popcorn. Let's see what else we got. We got Katrina for $4.99. Thank you so much, Katrina, for the $4.99. Very much appreciate that. Gonna have to jump off because I have to wait for my man to get off work before I can watch. Totally understand that. Enjoy the premiere and thanks for the stream, Jeremy and PM. Absolutely, totally understand that. I mean, this is definitely the type of show where you probably want to watch with your significant other. Totally understand that. And hopefully you guys enjoy it. Hopefully you guys enjoy it, and you can come and join us tomorrow night for the after show discussion, and we'll be diving into episode 1 even deeper. So thank you, and thank you so much for the $4.99. Very, very much appreciate it. Very, very much appreciate that. Let's see what else we got. We got $1.99 from West of Westeros. What is the next big unfortunate death, mate? Oof. I mean, Jim was the most recent death. The big death at the end of season 3 was Jim. What will be the next big death? Oof. Again, that's really tough. Really tough. I feel like it could be anybody. I feel like it really could be anybody, but I'm going with Henry. I think Henry's on the chopping block this season, and I'm very worried for his longevity. Very worried for Henry. What about you? Who do you think the next big death is going to be?
I think you make a compelling case for Henry. Donna. I would like to
Ooh.
go to Donna. I feel like the chat has influenced me because today there was a lot of chit chat about Donna in the chat. So I think you guys have influenced me. It might be Donna.
Might be. When will it is already released? If you are a member of MGM Plus, if you are a member through MGM Plus, you should already have access to it. I have it loaded up here right on the screen. Unfortunately, I can't play the whole episode on YouTube. I'll get in a lot of trouble if I do that. My whole channel could get just deleted off of YouTube if I do that. They're very careful with copyright strikes. They let us play trailers and stuff like that and clips and scenes. Like I can play that stuff, but I can't play whole episodes on YouTube, unfortunately. We will be streaming the whole episode in our Discord for our Discord watch party. That will probably be, if not tomorrow, then Monday night. We'll do an encore Discord stream where everybody can just pile into the Discord and watch it there. But for this, we are all going to be loading it up on our own screens, all hitting play at the same time and watching it together, and then we'll be discussing it afterwards. But if you are a member of MGM Plus, you should already have access to the episode. It is uploaded there. I have it here. And from what I've heard from the chat, everybody else that is a member of MGM Plus also already has access to it. So that is good. So here it is, folks. Season 4, episode 1 is available. All right. Ready? If you guys are ready, we will kick this show off. Yeah, unfortunately, this is what I'm hearing as well. If you're a member of MGM Plus through Amazon Prime, apparently it's not available for Amazon Prime members. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but if you're a member of MGM Plus directly to MGM Plus, not through Amazon Prime, you should have it. But if you watch MGM through Amazon Prime, unfortunately, it might not be available for you guys until 3 a.m. Eastern, which will be a few hours from now.
It might be available. So guys, if you have MGM through Amazon Prime, open up a browser page for the MGM Plus website. It has a way to log in using your Amazon. So there is a login. There's sections there where it says if you are a member through Amazon, it'll let you log into their website, and then you can watch it like that. So don't go to your Amazon Prime, go directly to their website and click the login through Amazon, and it'll use your password and your account through Amazon, and maybe it might let you.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's worth a shot. It is worth a shot, but unfortunately, I mean, sometimes Amazon just doesn't load up as quick as everybody else. But again, if you are a member directly of MGM Plus, you should already have access to the episode. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's on Prime yet. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. If you're a member of MGM Plus, even if you're getting it through Amazon Prime, they should make it available for everybody that has it through Prime the same time as everybody else. So that is kind of messed up. But I don't know. I wish I could do more. I wish I could.
They used to, you guys. That's why we have been telling you guys that it was possible, because it was possible up until last season. If you had Prime, you did not need to go through extra steps. It was available. That's how I would watch it early. So I don't know if it's just because it's the premiere. Hopefully they correct that and it doesn't have to be this other way.
But without further ado, we are going to dive into it. Let's get this show on the road. So again, everybody, whatever you guys are watching it on, load up season 4, episode 1. Get your counters to 0000, and we will all hit play here at the same time in a few seconds, and we will light this candle. Again, I can't play it right here on the actual screen, so you guys are going to have to load it up on your own screens and hit play at the same time, and we all watch it together. But without further ado, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. I think this person needs to get deleted. Sorry. Later. Like my yapping, go to another channel. But here we go, folks. Here we go. Season 4, episode 1 is available, and we are going to hit play right now. So we're going to give a 5-second countdown. And when I get to 0, hit play on your end, and we will start the show. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Play, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go. Season 4, episode 1.
We're getting a nice little recap.
Nice recap. Right? I never skip the recap. I always watch the recap. Yeah. All you do is knock on our doors. Yes.
That's my favorite. Boy and White pushing her.
Oof. Yes. Oof. And they never made it to that bottle tree, did they?
Mm-mm. Oh, we're getting the victor scene again from them. As if Jeremy hadn't done it enough to us.
I didn't know how to get home. They're literally putting Eloise in the recap. I'm telling you, she's not gone. Eloise is not gone.
Kimono.
Yeah, guys, I can't play the actual episode here on stream. You're not going to hear any volume. This is just a guide to let you know where we are. I'm not legally allowed to play the episode on stream. If I could, I would. You guys have to load it up on your own device and hit play at the same time as we are. That's what we're doing here. Unfortunately, I'm not legally allowed to play the whole episode here on stream. This is just a visual guide as to where we are. Oof. Smiley's back.
Mm-hmm. The Uncouie girl. She's like, I've been Uncouie.
Poor Uncouie girl. Ugh. I still love that song.
It's such a great song. It's
It's
beautiful.
such a good song. Yeah. Man, here it is. We're gonna get some answers, guys. Oof.
There's Doug.
There's Doug.
Your wife shouldn't be
Knowledge
digging
comes
that
with
hole,
cost.
Jim.
Your wife should have done that hole, Jim. And here we go, folks. The recap is officially over. The episode is beginning. Oh! Oh, shit! Oof. Oh, she disappeared. Okay, so Julie made it. She got away. And I was right. See, I was totally right. They digitally removed Jim's body from the trailer, but it's right there, guys. Told you I was right. Ah, Jim. He's still alive.
He gave a good old fuck
Oh, he
you
gave
at
him
the
a
end.
fuck you. Ah, we were right, chat. That's right.
Check and check. Damn, Doug. Doug
What
is evil.
happens next is my favorite part. Oh, man. Would you like to know why? And now here we have Sophia arriving at the tree.
Well, we see Sophia's
and Alabama plates. Alabama license plate.
We see her dad. We still need to see our Sophia.
This is true. We just see her dad get out. We didn't see Sophia get out. Very true. And here
here's
goes
the banger.
intro.
Sarah, Sarah.
Yes. Here we go, people. Here we go. Love it.
You need to sing the song to us, Jeremy. You know, I do like the song. It's basically, the song is like the old version of It Is What It Is.
I
don't know what it is.
Whatever will be, will be. Here we go, folks.
I can't believe it. I'm so excited.
I can't believe it's here. Now, if anyone is just maybe joining us, Season 4, Episode 1 is available on the MGM Plus app. We have just started watching it. If you want to join us, hop onto whatever it is you guys watch MGM Plus on, load it up. We are watching Season 4, Episode 1 right now, and we just started. We're still at the beginning. We're only at the intro sequence still.
Yes, we have our popcorn.
I got my
snacks,
drinks.
our water.
I'm ready to go.
We're not drinkers. We have our snackies. I love that they didn't change the song. I love that there is no change, that we're staying with that.
They haven't changed the song since Season 1, and I'm so happy about that.
Exactly. I think it's safe that maybe we're gonna stay with the same intro, which I love.
Yeah. Here we go. Ah, man, just that opening scene alone was fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. Fatima. Oh. Ah. See, she's going to remember more throughout the season. She doesn't remember it all still.
Mm-hmm. She said a bargain. They made a bargain.
They made a bargain with an
You know,
evil thing.
that changes it. That's a lot of info, guys. We're getting a lot of info. Answers are coming.
Yeah, get her out of there. Get her out of that dingy basement. Man, that's right, Kenny. Get down into them caves. Go grab Boyd. He might need you.
Hashtag Kenny's the better son, Jeremy.
Hashtag Kenny's the better son. He's doing it. Kenny's going down. Yes.
Yeah, he's like, you go with your girl. I'm gonna go down.
There you
to the
go,
basement,
Kenny.
right?
Get down there, bro. Go get your father. I mean, I can't explain how much I've really enjoyed the growth of Kenny. I wasn't a big Kenny fan in season 1. I love Kenny as a character now. He's grown so much.
Yeah. I still don't like him sometimes, you know.
I
I
do.
think
I
he
like
needs to
him.
stand up for himself a little, but he's doing it. He's growing. He's growing into a
He's
man.
growing
And
before our
that's
eyes.
nice to
He's
see.
turning into a man. Yeah. Damn. And Kenny has no
He's got
fear.
guts.
I will give Kenny some props. He's got guts. He doesn't have fear. He went right in there after Boyd. No hesitation.
Hell yeah. I love what you said. Go get your father. That
Go
is
get
what
your
he's
dad.
doing.
That's what he's
got
doing.
guts. It doesn't matter if he's afraid or not. He knows
Yeah.
that's Boyd. He's gonna go with Boyd. Ellis,
Yeah.
he's still gonna go with his girl, which
Yeah.
is, okay. Thankfully, he has a Kenny to take over. Not everybody is as, lucky to have a Kenny.
Yeah. Breaking Bad Kenny is back. Yes. All right. Here we go. See, so it looks like Smiley didn't see Boyd. Oh, maybe he did. He did.
He did. He did, dude.
He
He did.
Oh, shit. Oh,
It's
shit.
nice to see you again.
Oh,
he has
shit.
manners.
Oh,
He has manners.
shit. Look at him putting on his clothes. He's got his new clothes on. Didn't even wash off the
He's
blood.
got a new outfit, dude.
Yo!
He's got a new outfit and he has manners. He said, it's nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again, Kenny.
Got manners. I see the flying kitten says, I'm sounding like his toxic Latina girlfriend. I am a toxic Latina daddy, of course. We all sound alike.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn.
My God.
Damn, what an opening scene.
My girl.
Sarah still got the blood on her.
She handled her business.
She handled her biz, yeah.
She didn't like it though. You see how she's gone. She didn't like what she did.
Honestly, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to stay relaxed. I'm with you, Golden Child. This is good.
I hate how Christy gave her such a judgy look. My poor Sarah covered in blood. She gave her this judgy look. It's like, Christy.
Yeah. Christy, fuck off. Yeah.
Christy, fuck off.
Look at Acosta. Put that gun down, Acosta, before you hurt yourself.
Such a dummy. I swear
He's
to
the
God.
fucking worst.
Walkie still has the keys. What are
Up
you
there
gonna do with the
protecting Elgin, like, get the fuck out
Still
of
has
here.
the walkie-talkie, dude. Like, oh, who are you calling? And the keys.
Oh, fuck off. Elgin's all fucked up. Elgin's all fucked up.
He's all fucked up. And that's right, Jamal. We're not even loaded. Could you imagine if we were? This is us just in our natural body. And we were right. It was Christy looking at Elgin's eye.
Yep. It was Christy.
We're tooting our own horn, of course. Toot toot.
We are. Yeah, we got a few things right. Yeah. Oh,
like Fatima says, I told you so.
Oh.
Well, this is not going to help the Clara
nasty
sus
practical
people.
Effects. That's some good.
This is not going to help the Clara sus people. She pops in. This is not helping her case.
Yeah, bad timing, Clara. But man, I love the practical effects. They really did a good job on Elgin. Okay, man in yellow. He's back.
What's it going to be? A wedding dress?
There is the suitcase. Yeah, that eye was gruesome, right? Yeah. What's in the suitcase? What's in the box? I love how he just tosses his yellow suit. Like, man, like he has no plan on ever putting it on again, you know?
That's why it's so dirty, dude. That's why it's filthy, because he tosses it everywhere.
What's he planning? What is Boyd doing? What's in the box? Oh, shit.
The bullet.
That's some ammo.
Get the bullets with the liquid, with the yellow liquid that they took out.
What, the bile bullets, maybe?
Maybe he's like, I'll kill you again, dude. You know?
Oh, he needs to make sure they have enough bullets for them in case they need to take themselves out. Oh, shit. Mass suicide if it gets too bad. Fuck. I need to make sure we have enough bullets for all of us, is what he's doing.
Damn, we're going there.
Damn, we're going down a dark path. Damn, Boyd.
This is a low for Boyd. This is a low.
This is a huge low.
Contemplating mass suicide is a low for Boyd.
Oof.
Damn, Boyd.
He's got a point. He does have a point.
He always does.
If things get too bad, if it does get to the point where there's no hope of escape, a bullet to the head is a lot better than being ripped apart by these monsters.
Boyd is always making the tough decisions.
He's always thinking
making those tough choices.
Damn. That's real. That is real.
That's war. He is a wartime
leader.
A
wartime. I mean, John Griffin.
He's a wartime leader.
John Griffin did say Boyd is no longer a peacetime leader heading into season 4. He's now a wartime leader. He is at war with this place. Those were John Griffin's exact words. And yeah, we're seeing it.
47 people. Everybody has been asking how many people? Currently,
see, we were right.
People.
We were right. We counted 40. I think we counted like 47. I could have sworn that's what we got to when we counted the trailer people. Yeah. See, around 50 people. Around 50 people. Yeah, they gotta thin that herd. Elgin's all fucked.
That's a good point, Golden Child. That 47 keeps popping up. That
4 and
number,
7, 4 and
that 4
7.
and 7
But
keeps popping up.
again, I think it's just a wink and a nod to Stephen King. 4 and 7 is very prominent in the show, but it means a lot to Stephen King. Those numbers, I think it's just a wink and a nod to him.
Look at Acosta not being able to stomach a little blood. Girl, aren't you a leader? Aren't you the big kahuna matata? You should be
Yeah.
able to stomach a little bit of blood. She's so nervous about this, and yet she wants to have authority. Can't have it both ways.
Man, Elgin's fucked up. Holy
He's
shit.
real fucked up.
I love how Christie's just giving him the straight business. Elgin, something lied to you. You're not the first person this has happened to, and you won't be the last. You were manipulated.
Now be quiet and let me work. No anesthesia too. We have to remember they're working with like
very primitive.
See, this is what I'm talking
rudimentary
about. They
tools.
have a really good team of practical effects
Practical
and
effects.
prosthetics.
So good. So fucking good.
I've gone on the Instagram for the person that runs the practical effects, and they come up with some their work on other shows and other movies is just horrifying.
It looks good. Yeah, it looks really good.
It's real good, yes.
Very good practical effects.
Yeah. And the people in the chat saying he still deserved it. They still don't feel bad for Elgin.
I kind of don't either. I mean, I would have done the same thing in Boyd's shoes to save my family. All right, now here we cut to Tabitha in the woods. Still kind of come to grips with everything she just learned. I love that new rendition of the song playing in the background. Hear the new rendition of it, a little bit of a different version. Love it.
Yes.
So yeah, like kind of like we were assuming, it looks like Tabitha just comes back to town, assuming Jim was doing the same.
Mm-hmm. We're starting hot. Here it is.
Starting off.
We get a no
Here we
part
go.
immediately.
Here we go. Here we go.
Every
Sophia.
minute is filled with action. Every minute.
She comes screaming into town. Right into the sheriff's station. Almost takes out Boyd and Kenny with her. Damn. Damn. Shit.
I need to see where Sophia's in that car.
Yeah, we need to see. Is it Sophia? All right, we see the father. And is Sophia in the front seat?
So he was driving.
Looks like father was driving. Looks like Sophia's in the front seat. Yep, both of them. Yes.
I don't know, guys.
Ooh,
That still might not be her daddy. She's like, is my daddy okay? That still might
True.
not be her daddy.
Yeah, true.
And that's what she
Maybe.
asked him. She's like, I can't have them know I'm not your daughter.
Yeah, maybe. Oof. Nasty crash. Yeah, see the metal wedged up against her neck, which we saw that in the trailer. She had that metal wedged up against her neck and she like couldn't move. She's lucky. Her throat was
Tabitha says to her, It's okay, Sophia. We're gonna put this book in between you and the metal, and the book.
It's the Bible. Literally, the Bible saved her life.
You know she's gonna go crazy. Yeah, she's gonna take it as a sin.
Damn. Whew. Man. Poor thing. I want my mom.
I want my mom. I don't want to be here.
I know. Unfortunately, I can't. If I could play the whole thing nonstop, I would. I'm not legally allowed to do that. This is just a visual guide so you guys can follow along. Unfortunately, I'm legally not allowed to play the whole thing, or I would. I would in a heartbeat. I'm legally not allowed to do that. This is just a visual guide so we can all watch along together. Man. Intense. See, I had a feeling this first episode was going to be fucking great, and so far it has not disappointed.
It's such a childlike thing. I want my mom.
I want my
just
mom.
want my mom.
It's I think it's a natural human thing even.
Yeah, but you know, we all revert in times of being afraid, we revert to that child. And you hear often full grown adults say, mom, you know, I want my mom. So it's very touching.
And I'm with
very
you.
Touching.
Yeah, and I'm with you as well. You know, why didn't they just fucking put the damn fucking seat back? Yeah, they
Well,
could
Boyd,
have put the seat back.
Tabitha didn't, but Boyd, always fixing people's problems. Boyd, he's like, just put the seat back.
Man. Is the father alive even, I guess, is the question.
It said her father.
Is it really her father? Yeah, is she lying? He's gonna like wake up, jump scare. No, maybe not. I was totally expecting him to just wake up like super sudden.
And again, we were right. No time jump. Confirmed.
No time jump. I love it.
She looks legit to me. I'm hoping this is just
I'm
Sophia.
hoping so. I'm hoping so. Yeah, no airbag deployed either, yeah. Yeah, what made them crash? The spike strips weren't put out.
I think Sophia made them crash.
Maybe he had a heart attack. Or she's full of shit. Jeez, I don't know if I buy it. I don't know if I believe her. I don't know if I believe her. Yeah, I'm right. I don't know if I trust her. Yeah.
Just immediate thoughts on her acting and the way that she's coming across. She's coming across as a very sheltered, definitely sheltered, somebody that's stunted in their development. I want my daddy, please. Can you make sure my daddy is okay? Like this stunted development of being so sheltered that she isn't, you know.
She's playing it well, if nothing else.
Like, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. So definitely stunted. And because she seems to be an old
See, I like seeing Randall in there helping out. I'm telling you,
he's a helper.
Randall, he's got some good in him. He's got some good in him.
Listen, him helping tells me he might not be Breaking Bad, because this is when he would said like, no, I'm not gonna help you anymore, because it's very fresh. Him being
his natural instinct has always been to help when people need help.
He's a good
from
guy.
The first time he arrived.
He's a good guy.
I think he's got some good in him. Yeah, I do. Man.
He had a seizure. Some other people did. Elgin also had a seizure, remember?
Elgin had a seizure upon entering. Maybe her father was having a seizure when he was entering. Absolutely. Maybe he even had some kind of vision. Or
And
yeah,
Ethan.
or maybe Sophia's lying. One of the two.
Ethan also had a seizure.
Yep, Ethan did. Yep, Elgin did. That picture, I don't know. I'm starting to think that it was Sophia leaning over her father's half dead body. Maybe she does finish off her dad.
I'm still hoping that Sophia's just Sophia, that she's
Me
not the
too.
man in yellow.
Me too.
Because
I
she makes
really
for
hope
an
so.
excellent crazy girl.
Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, the chat thinks she's lying. A lot of the chat thinks she's full of shit. You know, unless she caused the crash, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Ethan, where do you think they're going to live?
Mhm.
Bigger things to worry about now. Yeah, is
I
she
mean,
Sarah
he
2.0
doesn't have
maybe?
house insecurity though. His other house got crashed. They just took this one from T Chang and Kenny. So
Yep.
he's like, "Oh, come over here with us."
Ooh, Tabitha and Jade. Oof. So Tabitha's not 100% trusting it yet.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Golden Child. It is Tabitha's usual no, 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 no. I am going to ignore reality and I'm going to compartmentalize, and it's not happening.
Trying to save children that are already dead. Yeah, nobody knows about Jim yet. When he's back, I'll talk to him. Man. This Jim death is going to rock her.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, here we go. Costa and Boyd.
Acosta.
Oof.
Listen, again, Acosta is judging him.
Judging
She
him,
doesn't
not
understand
knowing the
anything
world.
about the
She
world.
doesn't
The world is
understand this.
tough.
Yep. Yep. No,
She
she does.
sounds
She
like a
doesn't
child.
understand. She doesn't understand this place, and that's the thing. Like she's looking at this through the eyes of the normal rules in the regular world. This is not the real world. This is from Villa Costa. You don't know how things work here, and she's very much showing that.
Even the real world is a harsh place to live, Acosta.
Yep.
She sounds like a child. I understand that we all would like to live in equality, fairness, but when people sound
Unfortunately,
like that, I just think grow up. The
it's
world
not
is
the real
unfair
world.
and cold and mean, and then you die. Grow up, Acosta. The world is full of a series of unfortunate events. It is what it is.
She is in the diner.
And the chat is echoing. They are frustrated with Acosta.
Absolutely. Acosta fucking sucks. I'm with the chat on that one. Yeah, we need to see a monster take Acosta out. For real.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it. I knew the fucking, I knew the jukebox was going to come on and taunt her.
It sounded, the song, isn't it rich? Send in the clowns.
Send in the clowns. Yeah, Frank Sinatra, indeed. Here we go. Fatima back at Colin House. Episode moving a little slow. I don't think so. I think it's actually been a pretty fast paced episode. Really, I mean, it's only halfway done, and we've already seen quite a lot. I don't know. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm enjoying it. Oof. Fatima's going through it. That's right. Christy was the one who told her you're not pregnant. Ooh, he's about to tell them all. Smiley's back. Ah, tell him, Boyd. Tell him. Oof. Damn. Say it. It started to move.
It's funny the way he said
Started to move.
He's full on saying the truth. He's not gonna
Yeah.
keep it. Like, he's gonna say it.
Oh, that's what he's saying. Not just any of them. Ooh, damn. It's the one I killed the night at the clinic. Uh-oh. Victor.
Victor's losing it.
I'm dragging this bed into my room.
It's for my dad. We're gonna be roommates now.
Oh,
sweet.
that's sweet. That's nice. It's for my dad. We're going to be roommates. Love
We're
that.
gonna be roommates now. So they're having
I
a
love
good
that.
time.
I love that. That's great. Damn. Oh, yeah. Fatima needs to share that. Damn. Characters. Damn. Damn. Characters are finally sharing information.
Poor Fatima's traumatized. She
I don't blame
says
her,
she
of
needs a
course.
shower
She's super
to get rid
traumatized.
of this
Get that nastiness off of her, yeah.
the trauma, almost like washing the trauma away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
I like that she's saying to Elgin, to Ellis, I begged you to listen, because he
Yeah.
was so judgmental about how Boy didn't listen to his wife and how he was begging him.
And he
And now
did the
he
same
gets to
thing.
echo it back. I begged you to listen
Yeah.
and you didn't listen. So
Yeah.
maybe this will bring understanding between father and son.
True. Very
Here,
true. Could.
okay, we have our
Maybe.
crazy here.
Yeah.
She might just be praying for show. If that is the
Mhm.
man in yellow, she's just
Yeah.
doing it for
Could
show
be.
because there's two people watching her.
Could be. Yeah, wait till Smiley sees Fatima and calls her mom. Hey, mom.
Yeah.
Oh, Sophia doesn't understand where she got yet.
Kenny's always the person giving them the
Yeah,
intro.
he is. Yeah, he's always the
The
one
intro.
that kind of breaks people in and lets them know what this place really is. He is the Fromville ambassador.
Indeed.
See, it's getting dark. They're still wondering where Jim is. Ah, man. We're still watching. We're almost done. We're almost done with the episode. I think we're like 3/4 through. Yeah, we got like 15 minutes left. For Amazon Prime, I imagine you guys will probably have it by 3 a.m. Eastern. Is Dad dead? Ah, Ethan. Ah. Oh, man.
So we might not be getting Jim death reveal here.
I don't think we're gonna. Not in this episode. I don't think they're gonna find out Jim's dead until either the end of episode 2 or episode 3, just based on the synopsis. Or who knows? Maybe they'll find out at the end of this episode. Who knows?
Mom came home. Okay, so they're using, past experience by saying we shouldn't worry that much. And it makes sense
Yeah.
because mom
Yeah.
came home and maybe he will too.
Yeah.
Ooh, she's looking shady, the Sophia. She's wanting to take the rock off.
She almost grabbed it. Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, how do they work? Let me remove it. She's looking a little shady, Sophia.
We don't know why they work. We just know they work.
Talking scripture.
Ah, here she goes.
I have a feeling I'm gonna be right on this cult theory of mine. So she is not overreacting as to the town and
Mm.
the things she's hearing from Kenny because she's like, this kind
Will
of
you
makes
pray with
sense,
me, Kenny?
I come from a world where lightness and darkness and all of these things are a possibility.
Mhm.
So she's down. She's like, makes sense to me.
Mhm.
I'm already liking this approach that she has towards from.
I think she's going to be interesting. I don't know. He's kind of sus.
Yeah.
But who knows? I think this is going to be
I
an
really
interesting
want her to be her own person. I do not
Me
want
too. I
her
want
to
her to be
be
her own
the
character.
Man in Yellow and the Spice, because
I
she's
don't
already
want
such an intriguing character.
And man, poor Fatima. She's going through it. Fatima's going through it.
My God.
She just went, all of her clothes on, just went right in there, just so despondent, which you can understand.
It's echoing the scene of the miscarriage from Severance when she goes into the bath fully clothed.
Ooh.
It's this like trauma, really
Yeah.
showing us how traumatized she is.
Girl and her dad.
Yeah.
See, stroke or a seizure. Yep, probably a seizure.
Okay, so she's like 15, 16. We got an age.
Wow.
So Sophia's supposed to be 15, 16-year-old.
16. Yeah.
So she acts like a child because she's a child.
Oof. I fucking love Boyd. Oof. Oof. Fuck that. Boyd, I think he's earned a moment.
Yeah. Let him have a little moment. Ooh.
Just like that kid in season 1.
Yep. What is Ellis growing up here? Is Ellis
Yeah,
gonna
I think it's
say
time for
something that
Ellis to
makes
give his
sense?
dad a pep talk.
Make me proud, Ellis. Make me proud. Say something that makes sense.
Bo-
My boy.
Boyd's been through so fucking much, man. He's been
Please
through
don't
so
cry,
much.
Boyd. You're gonna make me cry.
Ah,
Oh, it's gonna make me cry. I can't see him. I can't see my Boyd cry. I can't see my Boyd cry. You're gonna make me cry.
He's such a good fucking actor, man. He's so good.
The way he said, "Your mom, your
Man,
mom."
your mom. Like, if I can't get you home, all of it was for nothing.
I can't see my boy cry. Please don't make my boy cry. That makes me want to cry.
What was that?
Let's see.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh.
It's gonna be a peekaboo. It's a peekaboo.
Oh, are we going to see everything start going all supernatural and the cabinets start opening like we saw in the trailer?
Yeah, it's the ring.
I think it's that. I think we're going to see that. Yep. Pan knocked over. Yep. There it is.
Do you think maybe it's Jim trying to communicate
No,
from the
I don't
afterlife?
think it's Jim. No. See, it feels too violent.
It might be Jim trying to communicate from the afterlife.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. It's possible. It just feels violent, though.
Okay, here's our girl Sophia. She's gonna turn on us. She's gonna turn on us. She's looking spooky. She's looking spooky.
She saw Kenny was asleep, and then
You
she
were
goes
right,
looking
dude.
for her
She's
dad.
a
See?
killer.
I think we were right.
She took the glasses off and means business. She doesn't even need the glasses. This is the goddamn man in yellow. This is the goddamn man in yellow because she doesn't even need the glasses. Okay. It's the goddamn man in yellow.
Oh, shit.
She doesn't even need the glasses.
Puts her hand on his chest.
Oh, she thinks she's a healer? Oh, no. Maybe she has powers.
Oh, shit. She woke him up. Oh.
She sounded like my Sarah. Oh, it's the goddamn man in yellow. Is it the man in yellow? No.
Come on.
No, please.
Come on.
I wanted her to be a crazy girl, but it's all
Yeah,
right.
it was the
It's
man.
all right. It's the goddamn man in yellow.
God damn it.
So now it's the woman in yellow. The woman in yellow is going to be.
We were afraid of this. We were afraid this was going to be the case.
Only because we wanted to see both characters. We wanted to get our Sophia. Doug, naked on the screen, guys.
Yeah.
Doug is naked on the screen.
Fucking naked Doug.
This is a pretty good.
And it does not look painless. Like the way
this is a very good shape-shifting
it does
scene.
not look painless. Like we see how the monsters shift from human to monster form super easy. This does not look easy. It looks painful for him.
All right.
So, yeah. Hey, we were afraid of this. We were afraid this was going to be happening.
Only because we wanted to see both characters. But it's fine. We can accept it and we can roll with it. We can accept and we can move on.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, pretending to be like a hitchhiker or something. Hop into the freaking car.
Yeah, exactly. You guys in the chat.
Nice little undercover.
Were right.
Nice little undercover mission.
And like the chat says, let's give credit to them. We were right on something. You guys were right.
Yeah,
you guys in the chat who believe that was Man in Yellow, you saw it coming.
A lot of people
right.
it.
So that is also a celebration for you guys. You guys got that one right. It's awesome.
Oh man.
I like it. The ladies are taking over. So it's Lady in Yellow.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I mean, we had a feeling this was going to happen. I mean, we saw all the evidence. A lot of the evidence did kind of point to it. I was hoping Sophia was going to be her own character, but the evidence was tough to ignore.
This is when they tear themselves apart.
This is when they tear themselves apart. This is her favorite part.
Okay. It's all about the ladies in
Yes.
season 4. We have lady villains, and then, okay, the muscle will be the ladies. I
Yes.
like it.
Yes. 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 Oh man. Oh
That was
man.
amazing. It
What
was
a
beautiful.
first episode. Holy shit. Where to watch? If you're a member of the MGM Plus streaming service, you should already have access to it. That's where we all watched it. If people have MGM Plus through Amazon Prime, apparently it's not available on there yet. But if you are a direct member of MGM Plus, the streaming service, you should already have access to it. That's where we just watched it. But man, holy shit, what a first episode. We had a feeling they were going to kind of start off with a bang. Some things we kind of saw coming, some things we were right about, some things we were completely wrong about. And that's always a fun episode for me. When you have a little bit of a mix of both, where some of your theories are right and some of your theories are wrong. That's always what's most fun, is right there in the middle, at least for me anyway. But yeah, what a first episode. Lot to dive into here, lot to uncover. I mean, some theories were very much confirmed. We got a very interesting idea, at least now, as to where the season is going to be going. But one thing I am a little bit disappointed in is we might not see the Man in Yellow ever again. This might be the only form he takes for the rest of the season. And while that's cool, kind of, I feel like imagery is a really big part of what makes a character special. The way they look, the way they present themselves, and the way the Man in Yellow kind of stepped onto the scene with that yellow suit. You know, they cast a brilliant actor in Doug to play him. Like, he got right into this character. Like, that was such a striking image that I don't know, like, I'm not sure how scary the Man in Yellow was going to be in this form compared to that other form. Yeah, she looks creepy. Yeah, she looks scary, but I will say, if we're not going to see the Man in Yellow form again, I'm a little disappointed in that. But I am looking forward to seeing where they go with the character, though.
I wanted to get 2 new characters, okay? That's what I wanted. I wanted to have Men in Yellow, and I also wanted Sophia. I wanted 2 new characters instead of just 1. However, this is the direction that they are going in, and I am 100% in support of it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's very exciting because this has changed the way that I'm looking at season 4. Season 4, women are taking the lead. We thought we were going to have the Men in Yellow. We have the Lady in Yellow. And the Lady in Yellow is pretty spooky. And listen, I understand that Doug is a spooky spook, but there's nothing spookier than a sweet little girl. A sweet person that is like,
Doug was
let's
spookier.
pray, and
Doug
then
was
she
spookier
like
for
attacks.
me.
Okay. So
Yeah.
in
No,
my personal opinion, I like it. Of course, women taking the lead, I'm all for it. I like it. I am surprised, I will say, and maybe a lot of people will be satisfied and very happy. She is the Lady in Yellow is the type of villain that talks you through what they're doing. Not my favorite. I like a villain that just kind of attacks you and you have to figure out why I attacked you. She's kind of the villain, the Lady in Yellow, that says, do you want to know why I do this? Do you want to know how I did this? So the who, what, where, and why, as she's killing you. You don't need to know that info, right? She's going to kill you anyway. So she's the character, the villain that talks you through what she's doing. Not my favorite, but she gave you a lot of answers. She said, this is how I did it. This is who I am. This is what it is.
Yeah.
I think it would have been a really interesting thing if she didn't tell us that she was the Man in Yellow and we just had to figure it out on our own as we see her being shady as hell.
Well, if they are going to go this route, I am glad that they did it quick. Like, that they could have been something, they could have kind of like dragged it out and then like revealed that she was really the Man in Yellow in like episode 3 or 4. And I'm kind of glad they kind of just got to it and got it out of the way. because there's only 2 seasons left. This is the beginning of the end. There's only so much time, so you can't really spend too much time dragging things out anymore. So I do at least appreciate that they got right to it. Like they didn't drag it out. They didn't make us wait. They showed us right here, right in the first episode, Sophia is the man in yellow. The man in yellow has transformed into Sophia. So I'm glad they didn't drag it out. If they are going to go this direction, I'm at least glad that they did it quick. Would I have liked Sophia to be her own character, separate from the man in yellow? Absolutely. I would have preferred that. But this is still a very interesting direction for the character. Again, she's certifiable. The man in yellow is certifiable. We're starting to get a better idea as to what kind of villain the man in yellow is. And we heard that interview from Boyd, from Harold Perrineau, the actor who plays Boyd, talking about how, this man in yellow, he's got to go. He is evil, straight up evil. And now we're learning a little bit more about that, because that was one of the questions heading into this season. Who exactly is this man in yellow? Is he just this evil big bad, or is there a little bit more to him? It seems like we're getting more into that realm where this is the main antagonist. He's evil, and this is the ultimate threat that they're going to be facing. And that, yes, the talismans certainly do not work on him. And I think we all had a feeling that was going to be the case anyway. Based on what we're seeing on the show, it seems like the talismans only work on the monsters. The talismans didn't work on the kimono creature. The talismans didn't work on the cicada entity that they were dealing with in season 2. The talismans aren't going to be working on the living scarecrows that we're going to be getting later on. So it seems like the talismans only work on the monsters, and they don't keep anything else out. I feel like the show has pretty much established that by now. So yeah, how are they going to combat this man in yellow? Not only is he a new and ultimate threat, but now he's fucking living among them as the newest resident, and his cover is very much intact. This is going to be interesting. That's going to be the interesting part of it. It's going to be the deceptive part of it, because you hear what he said. This is my favorite part, when they tear each other apart. And she's going to help facilitate tearing that apart. Like you said, she's going to go in there and cause some fucking shit. And it's going to be disastrous, I think.
Yeah, I think that it's going to make for a very interesting season, to see the way that she manipulates people and the people that are willing to fall for it. Now, what's really interesting is that we can start, which this is my plan of action going into season 4, having all of the theories on the board and eliminating, because now we're getting dwindling down the options to the truth. So we could start eliminating some theories right off the bat. The talismans do not work on the lady in yellow.
They don't work on
Martin
anything.
was right.
They don't work on anything other than the monsters, it seems. They don't work on anything.
Work on the monsters.
Wow.
The monsters are just the tip of the spear, and there's all sorts of things that this is not going to protect you from. So there we go. We could eliminate that one. The cross. A lot of people said vampire has to be invited in because she was invited as a hitchhiker. She's wearing a cross, probably not a vampire. She was out in the sun, probably not a vampire of sorts. So we could eliminate that. Using the holy book against her will not work. She carries a holy book with her and a cross. So you don't have that as a weapon. So you're not going to have religion that you could use against her, or talismans. So that's eliminating right off the bat what you can exorcise the man in yellow or kill him with. It's not going to be an exorcism of sorts. So how do you get rid of him? And we've heard the actor that plays Boyd say this to us. We know he needs to go. We just don't know how.
We just don't know how.
How the hell are they going to get rid of this entity?
Or what he even is. And yeah, I mean, there's he doesn't seem to have any weakness yet. As far as we can see, Sophia, man in yellow, woman in yellow, as far as we can tell right now, he doesn't seem to have a whole lot of weaknesses. So far as we can tell, will they be able to discover some kind of weakness throughout the season? Maybe that is going to ultimately be the goal. Ultimately, they are going to have to defeat this character, this entity, whatever this thing is. They are going to have to defeat it at some point if they want to leave. So yeah, I think that's going to be very interesting to see them learning more. I mean, first they need to learn that this character even exists, and I think that's going to be a very interesting part. At what point? I mean, we as the audience, we know the man in yellow is now Sophia. We know this, but none of our characters know. None of our characters even know the man in yellow exists. None of our characters even know that Jim's dead yet. So I think that's going to be a very interesting aspect. How long is she going to play this undercover game before she ultimately reveals herself to the town? Because I have to imagine at some point this season, she will reveal herself to be who she really is. I mean, she might play this undercover thing for a while, but at some point, maybe towards the end of the season, I have to imagine she's going to reveal herself and the town will find out who this being really is.
Yeah, I mean, they have to, right?
Yeah.
That's probably what it's going to lead to. They're going to find her out. Some people will believe and fall into the manipulation. However, Boyd is very smart. He's good about reading people. His life depends on reading people. His career was all about that. He can recognize chaos. So he'll probably pick up on that. Other people may be manipulated into the facade of, I'm just a teenage girl who wants mommy and
Yes.
daddy.
Yes. Yep. And maybe that's why he chose this form. I mean, if you're choosing the ideal form that people will hopefully trust, I mean, yeah, what better than an innocent looking 16-year-old girl that seemingly just lost her father? I mean, it's a perfect cover.
Yeah, exactly. And from downtown, I have to agree with you. I thought it was a great first episode.
Yeah.
I thought we didn't skip anything. Like
No.
you could go from the finale and watch all through the first episode, and there is no time jump, which I love.
Yeah,
I think right now is not the time for time jumps, right? We
Yep.
need to know every second of
Mhm.
everything that goes on in that place. So I love it. I felt like we got a lot. There was a lot of
We did.
action. I
We did.
do see that some people thought it was moving slow. I don't agree with
I
that.
did.
I think that there
I
was
didn't.
a lot of action on there. We got a lot of answers, and it looks like there's a new approach that is being taken in season 4. Okay. Season 4, they realize, hey, we're going to start to give you more answers. We're going to clarify some things. We're going to give you some answers, and you're not going to be completely lost. A couple of people in the chat said perhaps that feedback is why we're seeing a villain that explains itself who, what, where, when, why. And I would have to agree. Perhaps because we're getting closer to the end, they're like, let's just clarify so that we
They
all
want to
know
explain
where
things a
we
little
are.
more. Yeah.
Let's clarify so we all know where we're standing and go from there. So I thought it was an amazing first episode because they told you this is where you're standing. Now go. Love it. I have to love it.
No, I agree. I think, you know, it lays things out pretty clearly. Like we know where we stand, we know where the characters stand, even if they haven't figured everything out themselves yet. We do. We as the audience, we know where the characters stand, we know where the story stands, and we have a much better idea as to, you know, theory craft going forward. Like we have a much better idea as to, you know, where to focus our theories going forward now that we do have this new information. So yeah, I think this was, I loved it. I thought it was a really good first episode. I didn't really find it slow myself at any point. I actually thought it was the pacing was one of the things I actually really enjoyed. You know, knowing that there's only 20 episodes left. This is it. These are the final 20 episodes of From ever. So the pacing I was expecting to pick up a little bit, and I feel like it did. I feel like the pace was pretty steady. Like you said, they pick up right where they left off at the end of season 3, literally right where they left off. And I love that. Like we literally get to see Jim is still alive. In his last words, he's like, fuck you. And I love how Jim's being defiant in that last moment. It's, you know, it wasn't as cool of a death as Cautry's, but it was in that similar vein where Jim, you know, he's lying there, he's dead, he knows he's done for, yet he's not giving in. He's like, you know, the last thing he says is fuck you or something to this man in yellow. So I like that. You know, Jim, you know, he went out, you know, he didn't go out like a coward, not by any means. But yeah, I like how they picked up right where they left off. I like how they instantly got right into the man in yellow, showed us, okay, what's going to be going on with him? What kind of role is he going to potentially be playing on the series throughout the rest of the show? Just based on that interview that John Griffin did the other day, we do know that he is the main antagonist. He is the main villain of the show from what we can tell. And yeah, I think they set him up pretty nicely. I think they set the character up pretty nicely to go, to go forward from here. And in terms of just like an overall episode 1, I thought it was great. I thought this was a great start to the season, for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Now, as some people, before we do just very quickly, I want to talk to the chat because I do see some of the messages. The concern, I would like to echo your concern, chat. Now that we have confirmation that he shifts into human form of any of his choosing, right? He did Sophia. He could be anyone, and that is something that
And he could
is
have been
kind
anyone.
of that's something that's upsetting because now you can't trust anything.
Yeah.
We don't even know if Jim, who's talking to Ethan, will be Jim.
It probably
He
won't.
might have been all of those ghosts that we saw,
That's
might have just been him, right?
and
So now
that
we
is the
have to kind
implication.
of like question everything that we have seen and we will see. Everything I see now, I will question, where's Sophia? Is Sophia standing in the same room? Because then I'll feel safe that that is somebody
Yeah.
else. But if
Yeah.
Sophia's not there, it could be him running around town causing.
And not only that, knowing that we know that he is a shapeshifter and he can take the form of other people, like, I mean, we have no, he could turn into someone totally different and we won't even know until the reveal happens. You know what I mean? Like, yes, he's in the form of Sophia right now, but that's not to mean he's gonna stay in that form for the entire season or the rest of the series. So yeah, it definitely does make you question a lot of things. We do have to kind of go back and look at all of the cameos, like all of those cameos we got from all of the dead characters. And we kind of had a feeling this was going to happen. Once we saw that the man in yellow might potentially be a shapeshifter, that was one of the first things we kind of instantly thought. It's like, okay, now we kind of have to go back and question every single one of these cameos and wonder, was this really the man in yellow pretending to be Father Cautry? Was this really the man in yellow pretending to be Tom, manipulating Jade, manipulating Boyd? And again, if anything, I feel like it's probably, I mean, we don't have confirmation, of course, but I feel like it's looking more and more likely that most of those cameos, if not all of them, were probably the man in yellow. It was probably
Yes.
him the whole time.
Yes. And sorry, Phantom. We skipped the super chat.
Yeah, we
Jeremy,
got a
we
few
would
super
like an
chats.
answer to
Yeah.
this. Phantom really would like an answer to this.
Mm.
Did Kenny and Acosta get together?
Yeah, did Kenny and Acosta get together? I don't think so. I don't think they have. At least I don't know. I haven't really seen anything that points to that. I mean, there hasn't really been a whole lot of time, really. I mean, Acosta only just arrived a few days ago, and we've seen kind of what she's been doing for the most part. So I would be surprised if Kenny and Acosta got together or if they get together in the future. I don't know. I just don't see it. I mean, you saw that little scene of Kenny and Sophia. And, even though Kenny, straight up said, he's like, oh, I'm not religious. She's like, it's okay. Just pray with me. You start to wonder if, Sophia is going to continue to try and manipulate Kenny in that manner. But I don't know. I'm not expecting Acosta and Kenny to get together. I'd be surprised if that happens. But who knows? Who knows?
Well, as I would have to say that I agree with some people in the chat. A lot of people in the chat were saying that they were taking back some of their theories as regard to Sophia and Kenny because
Yeah.
she's a 15-year-old girl. And we
Now
know
that she's
Kenny, we know
15 or
Kenny's
16.
character.
Yeah.
We know Kenny's character that
Yeah.
we have been
Well,
shown.
and
So that's
she's the man in
probably
yellow,
not gonna.
really. And she's the man in yellow, really, too. So that romantic entanglement is probably off
It
the
could
table.
be. It could be a thing. It could be a way of trying to
No, I
get to
think she'll
Kenny.
manipulate him.
However,
I think she'll emotionally manipulate him, but not in like a romantic way.
no, I don't think in a romantic way. And a lot of people in the chat were saying I'm taking that theory back because she's a 15-year-old girl. And what we know about Kenny's character would indicate that it would not be of that form. Now that Kenny and Acosta get together, Phantom, do you want them to get together? Would you guys like to see Kenny and Acosta together? I don't see that we're going to have time for love. There's no time for love. So perhaps, but there is no time for love right now. He is literally like starting out with a big bang. He just got into town. He killed Jim and he immediately switched over to Sophia. Didn't even give them a minute. They're still trying to recover, right? They're still having the conversation, and he crashes into the sheriff's station. So
Yep.
really, we do not have time for love.
No.
But I want to know what you think, Phantom. Is it that you want them to get together? And thank you for the super chat.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, I mean, Kenny and Acosta, I feel like as soon as Acosta popped into Fromville, that was one of the first things that did start pop up. People were wondering, oh, are Kenny and Acosta going to get together at some point? They're of a similar age. They spend a lot of time together in season 3. But yeah, I don't know. I again, like you said, I just don't think there's time. I don't think there's time for that. There's way too much craziness going on. I don't know if there's time for, like these side love story lines. At least, I don't know. Not something I'm expecting. But we shall see. We shall see. We got Robert Saunders as well. Thank you so much, Robert, for the $10. Very much appreciate it. It seems that many of the rules that they have slowly established for 3 seasons were thrown out the window, and I am not sure yet, but it seems like the man in yellow can now shapeshift into anyone at any time. I mean, that's the question. We don't really have a solid definitive answer. That could potentially be the case. I mean, if we are going back and looking at some of these previous cameos of these dead characters, like Cautry coming back, the dead bartender Tom coming back, was that all the man in yellow? And if that is the case, can he kind of just turn into anyone that he wants to at any time? Or is it a little more complicated than that? Does he need a specific item from someone to be able to turn into them? Is that why he had some of those things in that suitcase? Because when we look in that suitcase, he had more than just that dress. There was other stuff in that suitcase. So maybe it's one of those things where he needs an item of someone's to be able to look like them, maybe. I don't know. I mean, again, that's something that they do need to explain a little bit more definitively, because when we see him shapeshift, it does not look pleasant. It does not look comfortable. It doesn't look like it's a very easy transformation. It looks very painful for him, actually. So part of me is wondering if there are some quote unquote rules to it. Can he just turn into anyone he wants? Or is there a method to it, I guess? Hopefully we'll get that answer.
Yes, thank you, Robert. And I would have to say, I don't see why not. If he's shape-shifting into Sophia, I don't see that. Talismans don't work on him. He could hold the Bible. That doesn't bother him. He could be out in the sun. That doesn't bother him. But they would put like a caveat on you can only turn into one person. I'm assuming that, like Jeremy said, it's either having items and he could be anyone at any moment, anywhere.
Yeah, like
at
he
any
need a
time.
personal possession or something. Maybe, yeah.
Perhaps. And then going with that, I immediately theories start to flood my mind. If we're going that way, then I have a theory for you. Perhaps this raggedy old man in yellow is not even who he is. This is one of his shapes. He
This just
has
might be
this
one of his
suit.
forms. Yep.
Somebody came in there with that
Yep.
suit and he took it, and so he turns into this guy whenever he wants, turns into Sophia whenever he feels like it, turns into other people. So his true form, his true self might be something that is not even human. We do have an interview where Harold Perrineau says, I would say he's a bad human being, but we don't even know what he is. Right.
Yeah.
So they don't even know that he's human. So potentially this suit has allowed him to become this man, but that's not even who he genuinely is. He never was the man in yellow. He never was this person. He is an entity that presents as whoever he wants to present. And this was just one of the items that he was choosing. So immediate theory, there you go.
Yeah, no, I think that's very plausible. I mean, now that he's a shapeshifter, the question is, like, what's his original form? What is the real original form that this guy, this thing, this entity inhabits? And like you said, is it even human? Is it something totally different? I know a lot of people like to think it's the giant spider. There we go, the giant spider. Maybe. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Maybe. But no, I think it's definitely at least a very possible plausibility that this man in yellow is just another suit that he wears, just another form among many different forms that he's taken over the centuries. Absolutely.
He's a Lovecraftian entity. This is my theory.
He could
My
be.
theory is that the man in yellow is not really a man in yellow. It's not even the lady in yellow that we now see. It is not a human being. It's a
Eldridge
Lovecraftian
abomination.
Lovecraftian entity that is older than time itself, that doesn't live in this realm, because a Lovecraftian entity is something you can't even understand. If you were to try to understand them, your brain would like fall apart, would break in half, trying to
Mhm.
comprehend a realm where you do not live, which takes me back to the man in yellow. The man in yellow, the color yellow being a Lovecraftian entity. So I don't think that it's clearly the king in yellow, but it is maybe
No.
somebody from the same realm, somebody that comes from a realm where it is an entity that is not human. You cannot understand it. It's Lovecraftian and it exists before time even existed, but it likes to toy with people. Why? It's just what it does. And
Mhm.
I'm very happy to see that the men in yellow, so we could eliminate theories. I'm eliminating theories here, guys. Some
Mhm.
people said maybe he's a good guy that just went through a rough patch and he
Doesn't look
became
it.
bad.
Doesn't look it.
I'm going to
Doesn't look it.
eliminate that theory, you guys. I'm sorry. He is not a good guy that was just going through a rough patch. He's bad. He's all bad 100% beef. Bad.
Looks like it. Yeah, it's again, who knows how many forms this being has potentially taken over the centuries, and what his real original form even is. I think that'll be fun to explore a little bit if the show does explore that. But we also have Sunflower for 199. Thank you so much, Sunflower. Victor was worried at accident and moved dad in he know. And now Victor was worried about at the accident and moved
Victor
his
was
dad
worried
in.
about that accident. He moved his dad in because he knows that that
Yeah.
accident was going to usher in something negative, right,
I mean,
Sunflower?
Victor, he has kind of been on that whole thing, right? Like ever since these two cars arrived, that's when the bad stuff starts happening. I liked that scene. I thought that was actually a really good scene. When we hear this freaking commotion in the hallway, and we look down, and it's freaking Victor, just like doing, just like a 10-year-old kid would, doing everything he can to try and maneuver this bed down into his freaking room so his father can live with them. That was sweet. I thought that was a sweet scene. I actually really enjoyed that. Seeing Victor, kind of just again something super small, super innocent, not really whole much, but I thought it was a nice, a touching scene that Victor is kind of just trying to wheel this freaking bed into his room so he can have his father as a roommate, and he wants to keep his father close to keep him safe. It was a nice scene. It was a very nice scene.
Yeah. We're going through so much, right? It was such a Victor thing to do.
It's
We're
such a
going through so much. Fatima just gave birth to a demon. Boyd is contemplating giving up. Like, this is the worst it's ever been for Boyd. He's crying in a room. And here you go, Victor, hauling in a little cot, saying, my dad's going to room with me. I was like, Victor's always on his bullshit. Like, everybody is freaking out. And Victor's like, it was really fun to see that. But I like what Sunflower is saying. I just took it as, oh, this is fun. Like, he's so excited. Like,
But he's
hey, my
worried
dad
about
wants
his
to see
dad. Yeah.
I like what Sunflower is saying. Sunflower is saying there is something beneath the surface that we were not seeing. Victor does know everything. He knows what's coming up. He knows what follows that. He keeps it to himself. And Victor potentially knew this is trouble. So I need to keep my dad
I need
closer.
to keep my
So there
dad
was
close.
something underneath that heartwarming scene that we were not seeing. So I like the way that you think, Sunflower, looking deeper. Yes, I like it.
Mm. Yeah, it was a very touching moment. It was a very touching moment seeing Victor just kind of trying to maneuver this thing into his room because he wants his dad close to him. He knows this place is a freaking very dangerous. He knows who knows what's coming down the line. Like you said, it was a very Victor thing to do, like such a Victor thing to do. And we didn't really get much of Victor in this first episode. This was kind of all we really got of Victor. He wasn't really in a whole lot of scenes. But the scenes he's always in are definitely memorable. We also got Robert Saunders for $2. How did Miranda paint a younger man in yellow? I am confused. And again, that is something that needs to be answered. Again, the man in yellow might have just been another form that he stole from somebody else. Like, we did see the drawing that Victor drew of the man in yellow. It looked like it was a man in yellow getting out of a car with a smile on his face. So maybe the man in yellow was a human that got stuck in Fromville at some point, and this entity stole his identity like he has many other identities. And the person that Miranda was seeing was the original human, maybe. Or who knows, maybe the man in yellow, I mean, we know things are changing. We know the boy in white started aging, like literally started aging when he never did before. Maybe something similar happened to the man in yellow. Who knows? But like you said, that is something that does need to get answered a little bit more definitively. But just based on what we're seeing now, based on how he kind of seems to steal other people's identities and just wear them for himself, maybe the man in yellow, the original man in yellow, was just another human that he killed and took their identity.
Yes, I like that idea. I like the idea. Like I said, that's the theory I'm going. And season 1, episode 1, this is not his real form. This is one of his forms, and she was simply trying to alert people. These are all the forms he takes. If we look closely at the basement, we might even see a lady in yellow form. We're not privy to every single photo. I wish that Tabitha had gone through every single one. There was paintings that were back to back. If she had removed them, shown us what was in back of there, but perhaps it was her way of saying these are all the forms that he takes. He has taken over these people, right?
Could be.
So he was a man, but this is not his form. He was never the man in yellow. He was never the man in yellow.
Yeah.
He is an entity.
Yeah, the man in yellow just must be just another identity that he's worn over the centuries. And again, maybe that could explain why Miranda drew a human-looking younger version of the man in yellow. Maybe that was the human version of the man in yellow that he stole the identity from, because it seems like he does take people's identities. And maybe that's where he got the yellow suit. He saw a guy in a yellow suit, stole the suit, and that's how he's able to turn into this form. So yeah, it looks like it just might be one of the many different forms he's had over the years. But maybe we'll learn something more definitively on that as the season goes on. We also have Golden Child for $9.99. Thank you so much, Golden Child. Very much appreciate you, my friend. Remember, what we've watched all 3 seasons is what always continues to occur. Julie is the only one that can change the looping cycle. The man in yellow could only start shapeshifting by a Jade song freeing him. Well, we actually did get an answer to that in terms of why the man in yellow showed up. And it actually didn't have anything to do with the song or Jade freeing him. And this comes directly from John Griffin, the creator of the show, not me. And I'll put the link for the article in the description if you guys want to read it. The Hollywood Reporter article that just came out recently, John Griffin does specifically talk about that as to why did the man in yellow choose to reveal himself now. And he does specifically say that it was Jade and Tabitha getting their memories back. It wasn't exactly the song. It was Jade and Tabitha getting those memories back that made the man in yellow step forward now in that moment. At least that's what John Griffin said, the writer of the show. So it looks like the song didn't, because I was wondering if the song had something to do with it too. That was one of my original thoughts too. I thought it's very coincidental. Maybe this song like freed him or something, because I was wondering if that was possible. But it looks like, again, we just got recent confirmation directly from the show's creators that it was Jade and Tabitha getting those memories back that made the man in yellow come forward in that moment. And he also said that we're going to find out a little bit more as to why he specifically came in that moment. Why exactly Jade and Tabitha getting those memories back, why that made him come forward. Apparently there's a deeper reason there that they're going to be going into in season 4. So it looks like we did get a little bit of confirmation on that in the latest article. But thank you so much for the $9.99. Very much appreciated, my friend.
And Golden Child on that. Great observation, Golden Child. Immediately, like I said, theories immediately. Seeing the monologue that the man in yellow gives, the complete monologue that was teased in the trailer, like you stated, saying, when did you come from this time? We have to stop meeting like this.
Yeah, we have to stop meeting like this. Yep.
And also something that stood out to me is that he said to her, you can't change anything. Didn't
Yep.
somebody tell you that you can change a story once it's told, and laughs at her?
Same thing with
I
done now.
immediately predict and theorize that is a lie. That is a
Yeah. Yeah.
bold-faced lie. That is not
I
a
think so.
truth.
No.
He says, didn't somebody tell, how is he privy to that information unless he's telling Ethan potentially? He's manipulating people in the
Unless he's
background, and he's
saying this
telling
because he
Ethan.
knows Julie is capable of it and he doesn't want her doing it.
Yeah, I think that the information came directly from him. He is manipulating or telling Ethan this cannot be changed, putting stories and things into Ethan's head, who is closest to Julie, so that she could give up on this. You're not going to be able to change anything. It's not worth
Mhm.
anything. This new ability, why even try? So him saying that and taunting her lets me know it's a lie. He
Mhm.
is saying this because it is a lie. It is a way to try to manipulate her
Down the
into
wrong path.
not trying. And
Mhm.
she can, in fact, change things.
Yeah.
She can make a difference.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to the men in yellow and the taunting about, like, when did you come from this time?
Mhm.
And the stories that he's telling, we see immediately his ammo. Anytime you see this man or lady in yellow now, his ammo is manipulation. He deals in the realm of working your mind. So, yes, he has force. He can kill you the way that he killed Jem. He is very powerful physically, but it seems like that is not the realm that he chooses to work in to hurt the humans. He
Mhm.
enjoys the mental collapse that they
Yes.
experience. That is what he likes. So, it's not a physical thing that he will do, because he could just kill them. He's strong enough to go into town and just slaughter all of them.
If he
Why
wanted
even
to,
go through all of this?
it looks like he
He
could.
deals in the
Well,
realm of mental manipulation.
well, he did also say, I couldn't just go into town like this.
He
He did
says,
also
you
say that.
see, he said this, but he didn't say I couldn't because I'm not physically able to. He said, I couldn't, you see, because this is my favorite part. It's when they tear each other apart.
Yeah.
So he's saying, I like to watch. I don't just
I don't
yes, I
not just
could.
watch. He
This
likes
is
to
my
cause it.
favorite thing.
He likes
Exactly.
to
He's
cause it.
like, I like
Yeah.
to, this is my realm. I
This is
love doing this.
the mental manipulation part.
Right?
And that's the thing. He's been kind of just watching them from afar this whole time. Now he's getting into the game. Now he's
He's
getting into the
working. Yeah.
action. And it seems like, yeah, that's what he meant by, like you said, that's his favorite part. It's not just
He could
getting in and
hurt
watching
them.
these people tear each other apart. It's getting in there and being one of the reasons why these people tear each other apart. So yeah, Sophia will definitely be planting a lot of the seeds for the kind of the turning on each other that we're going to see. He's going to be at the heart of it.
Yes.
So that's interesting. Like you said, I mean, we've seen how powerful he is. Super powerful. This guy seems to be incredibly strong. If he wanted to just go in and like kill a bunch of people, I imagine he could probably do a lot of damage. But like you said, it's not his MO. He is playing the mental game. He is playing the long. It's the long con kind of, so to speak. So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see what kind of tactics is he going to employ to try and get everybody to turn on each other. Because Boyd's probably going to be a big target of his in terms of getting people to turn against Boyd. He must know how valuable Boyd is to them, how strong Boyd is, how, and with Boyd there, they're a lot harder to kind of manipulate and defeat. So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see what kind of tactics, is Sophia going to use to achieve this tearing apart that we're going to see. And how are they ultimately going to combat it? How are they ultimately going to overcome this?
Yeah. With the men in yellow, I think that his monologue was very telling. It was very
It was
telling.
interesting.
And it ushers something that has been said and established in the series. In this series, we have heard twice by two main characters, Tabitha and Boyd. Twice we have heard the idea of the gods that are supposed to protect you watching and being entertained and allowing for despair and suffering. They both, two main characters, have very important monologues inside churches. Tabitha inside a church, Boyd inside a church, where their plea to God is, you have allowed this to befall me. You have allowed Boyd goes a step further and says, are you enjoying this? And
Yeah.
I think that the man in yellow, the entity, I don't even want to call him man in yellow because I don't think that the man in yellow was ever a thing. I think there's an entity behind this
Yeah,
facade.
like
It's
what
not a
is his
human.
real
He was
name?
never a man. He was never a man.
Does he have a real
So
name, I guess, is the question.
the entity in yellow, I'm going to call it the entity in yellow because Sophia also wears yellow and he wears yellow.
Okay, the entity in yellow. I like
The
it.
entity in yellow.
I like it.
The entity in yellow echoes what Boyd and Tabitha have said. Yes, I could just do away with all of you, but it's entertainment for me.
It's not fun.
When you are an ancient god, an ancient deity, eternity is a long time.
Yeah.
You could do anything you want, but eternity is so long that you start to toy with things. You start to entertain yourself. You start
Especially being
finding
alone.
ways.
Who wants to be alone for all eternity? I mean, someone like this, like, yeah, he wants people to play with, essentially.
Play things. We all
Yeah.
like a hobby. We all
He's
like
the-
a hobby.
He is the puppeteer. Yeah.
Blame a girl for having a hobby. But this entity in yellow, this is his hobby. He likes
Yeah.
making fun of people in this manner. We see him having a great old time. And yes, he could tear them apart. But the way that he says it, it's like it's more entertaining if they tear each other apart. It's more entertaining for me to see humans succumb to tearing each other apart, them succumbing to violence. I like to see that because I'm a violent person, entity by nature. So my realm is violence. Now, what will be the saving grace for our from townspeople is their inclination towards kindness. You
And
guys
their
all
hope.
clocked it.
The
You
hope
guys
that
all
they
clocked it.
ultimately, and the hope that they ultimately have in each other too, I think will ultimately carry them through. The hope in each other, just like how we heard that story from Miranda, when Miranda was seeing the visions of all the people that were stuck here, all the cycles before him, even when all hope was lost, one thing they held on to was each other. And I think that's what's going to get this group through it, holding on to each other, even when they feel like they have no hope.
It's their inclination towards kindness, I would say. And the chat blocked it immediately because they said, you guys all gave Randall his flowers and said, there you go. You get to see that in his nature, Randall is a helper. He doesn't care that they have wronged them in the past. When he sees some suffering, he helps. And that is the saving grace for the town.
Yeah.
Maybe in the past he has dealt with a group of people that they do want to do every man for himself. Every man for himself. If I have to kill a little boy to get out, I'll do it. But this might be the very first group that says, I'm not going to do it. I will not hurt somebody just so I could do better. And that might be their saving grace.
I think it could be.
We have the man in yellow in the chat. Doug, now that we have seen the first episode, sir,
Doug.
He wasn't kidding when he said he
What
was
a
butt
star.
naked he told us the man in yellow was butt naked in the woods. He told us you were not
was
kidding.
butt naked in the woods. He was
You weren't
literally
kidding.
butt naked in the woods.
That was a surprise. Was that a prosthetic, Doug, or was it all you?
It was such a good, for a first episode of the season, so good. Like I thought it was really well paced. I thought that was one of the things that I noticed right off the bat was the pacing was great. It starts off right where season 3 left off, and we just pick up and we freaking go. And it just never slows down. It just keeps going. And I like that. I like that little bit of an advanced pacing, a little bit of a faster pace that we're seeing so far, at least just in this first episode. But man, this was great. This was such a good performance. I feel like we've got so much information that we need to kind of dissect and go over and find out exactly what it means for the future of the show, for this villain that we're going to be diving into. This was such a good first episode. I couldn't be more pleased with the beginning of this season. Fucking so pumped. And congratulations. Congratulations on a phenomenal fucking start.
Yeah, that was amazing. Definitely an evil entity. Definitely an evil entity.
Yeah.
And having the best time of his life still to this day. He really enjoys his job, Doug. So we really do see a shine. He has a sparkle in his eye.
He's got a
as he's
flamboyance
talking
to
about all
him.
these things. Even as the lady in yellow, she still has the sparkle in her eye as she's talking about, do you want to know why? Like, she's so excited. She's like,
Yeah.
I have nobody to talk to about this plan, so I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
It's very, very cool.
It was good. It was really fucking good. Again, it was a great start. This was a great start to the season. I feel like they gave us even more than I was expecting to get just in the first episode. I feel like a lot was set up, a lot was revealed. And again, heading into an episode 1, it's always fun when you get like some of your theories right and you get some of your theories wrong. And that's kind of how I was experiencing this. I'm like, oh, we got that right. Oh man, we got that wrong. And that's fun. That it's always fun when it's kind of like a nice play. You never want to get everything right and you never want to get like everything wrong. It's kind of fun to have that middle where, some of your theories come right and some of them don't. And that's kind of how it felt for me watching this first episode. Some of the stuff we thought was going to happen did happen, and some stuff was incredibly surprising. And I love that good mix that we get of that. Mm-hmm. But yeah, in terms of just how, starting off, beginning of the season, great start to a season. I thought it was going to be very tough to top the season 3 premiere. Season 3 started off with a massive bang with the death of Tien Chen. It was such an emotionally charged episode, and an episode that meant so much, had really big consequences for the show. So I thought, how are they going to top that? How are they going to top the season 3 premiere? This was right there with that. This was right there with that in terms of like really kicking the season off with a bang. And again, I very much appreciated the pacing. I thought the pacing was perfectly kind of stretched out where it moved pretty quick, but not too quick. They gave us a good amount, but not too much. So yeah, for a first episode, solid 8 out of 10 for me for a first episode. Solid 8 out of 10. This was a great start.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. I would have to agree with you, Jeremy. I don't watch things where I feel that like I'm right on what the story is. You know this. Any story, any trailer, any show or movie where I feel like I know what the story is, I will not watch. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I like to watch things where I'm wrong, where I take a guess and they surprise me and I'm wrong. That is why I like From. Because yes, some of the theories are right, but the fun is in being surprised and being wrong. That's where the fun lies, being wrong about your theories. And now that we know where we stand, we can recalibrate. We could like look at the show in a different perspective. I like it. I'm willing to go with this because guess what? It makes it more interesting. The fact that Men in Yellow is not even a thing. I generally think Man in Yellow is not even a thing. He was never a man. He wears yellow, but he was never a
Will
man.
we
He's
ever
this
even see him
entity.
in this form
He
again?
is an entity in yellow, And so that makes it even, the possibilities are endless now that he's shape-shifting. So I really do like that. And I do see some people are immediately saying they could tell that Costa's gonna get on their nerves. And I agree. Costa started in hot, but I would have to say you gave it an 8. It's a 9 for me. I mean, it's a premiere. It's so exciting. They didn't skip, not a minute was skipped, you guys. Not a minute. And I love that. Like they literally took it right from where we left off. There was no time skip, no time jump. So to me, it's a 9. I thought it was amazing. It was a great time, and I was surprised. I was genuinely surprised that Sophia is the lady in yellow.
Yeah, it was a great start. This really, really was a good start. I feel like we got some good answers. I feel like we're definitely heading into the right direction in terms of like really starting to get definitive answers about this story and where it's going to go. But just in terms of like just good old-fashioned good writing and good performances, we got some really good scenes in this episode. Harold Perrineau is always a big standout. I mean, the scene towards the end of the episode that we get with Harold, with Boyd and Ellis, when Ellis has everybody leave the room, that was such a good scene. That was such a good scene between Ellis and Boyd, because for the first time you saw a role reversal between the two, where Ellis was kind of stepping into the spot where Boyd usually steps in, being that emotional support, being that strength that he needed in that moment. That's usually Boyd doing that for Ellis. But I love how they kind of role reversaled in that one scene where Ellis was kind of there for his father. The one time that Boyd really kind of needed him, he was there. So I really enjoyed that scene. I thought that was a great scene between Boyd and Ellis. And just very emotionally charged, great performances from both of the actors. And I love seeing stuff like that. Some of these, it's great to get some of these bigger answers to some of these mysteries, but you guys know me. Like, I love the human elements of this show, just the plain old human elements that just give us really good human acting and good moments. And that was one of them for me. That scene with Boyd and Ellis was phenomenal.
It was I hate to see, when you have this very strong father-like character who never breaks, who always has the answer, and you see them cry.
Yeah.
I think the same for my father. I have a very
Same.
strong father.
Same.
Very strong father. Never seen him cry. I've seen him cry twice, and every time I saw him cry, I was like, "Don't cry, because you're gonna make me
You're gonna
cry."
make
Like,
me
it
cry.
breaks.
Yeah.
Because it's so shocking to see them at their low, because they never break. So it was almost like seeing my own father when I see Boyd say,
Mhm.
"This is it." And like I said, we celebrate ourselves because we're fans of the show, and this is what we do. um I told you guys, I'm like Fatima, I told you so. When people were saying that Boyd, what did Broken Boyd look like? And a lot of people said Broken Boyd looks like a villain, like a dictator, like somebody that's doing the wrong thing. And I said, no, 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 no. Broken Boyd looks like this, the way that we saw
Uh-huh.
him today. When he's saying there's nothing else to do, we have to give up, we can't fight anymore, there is no point, and he starts counting bullets, that's a Broken Boyd, because he's a
Mhm.
fighter. You
Yeah.
don't break Boyd by him. If he's fighting you and he's still angry and he's becoming a dictator, he still has a little bit of dog in him. He has a fight in him. The minute that he says I give up and he's counting those bullets, that was so hard for me to watch. That is Boyd at his brokest spirit. When he's contemplating, I need to make sure everybody has one so that we can all do what must be done.
Mhm.
I mean, that and I'm glad to see that Ellis stepped up. I'm
Yeah.
glad to see that Ellis is growing up and maturing, and I think in a lot of ways it was nice to see that he is able to support his father right after the scene where his wife echoes the same sentiment that he once upon a time said to his father. You ignored me. I told you,
Mhm.
you ignored mom, you didn't pay attention, and the worst happened. Same sentiment. Now the target is Ellis, and she's saying, you ignore me. Do you see how easy it is to overlook when you
Yeah.
think you know what's best? Right
Mhm.
after that, it's almost like he got this new understanding that life is complex, and he was able to support his father. But it was so hard to see Boyd cry. It made me want to cry. I was like tearing up. Not my Boyd, my poor Boyd.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see too many moments of that for Boyd in terms of him just kind of like really breaking down. Like, we just don't see that very often from him. He keeps it together. He's very able to kind of, he's very equipped to deal with a lot of this crazy stuff. But yeah, I mean, it gets to everybody. It doesn't matter how strong you are. It doesn't matter how prepared you are to deal with stuff like that, or how used to dealing with those kind of things you are. Eventually, everybody has that point where it reaches them, and that they have that kind of close to breaking point, I guess you could say. Even someone as strong as Boyd. But it's nice that when he was getting close to that moment, when he was getting close to skirting that edge, Ellis was there to pull him back. Ellis was there to pull him back back off the cliff. Again, just a really good scene. Really, really good scene for sure. Yeah, Boyd will be fortified by Ellis's love. Ellis's, Kenny's too as well. I think Kenny will also play a really big role in Boyd not giving up. Like, as much as I love Boyd and Ellis, I love the scenes with Boyd and Kenny even more. Like, I love the scenes with Boyd and Kenny. I feel like they have like just such a really good connection. So yeah, I think between Ellis and Kenny, Boyd will, find that strength to go on. But if something were to happen to Ellis, or if something were to happen to Kenny, that could be really dangerous territory for Boyd, because that's losing some of the only things that he kind of really has to pull him back. Some of the only things that he has left to care about. All he has left is Ellis and kind of Kenny and Fatima. That's really all he has left. So yeah, I think they'll be a very big source of strength for Boyd. But if Boyd were to lose Kenny or Ellis, that's going to really, really send him close to that edge or over it.
Yeah, I tend to think differently. If the way that he gave his monologue today as to how he felt so broken, right?
Mhm.
He said, there is no way that we could beat them. Your mom, your mother, like the script is written beautifully, because he doesn't complete the sentence, but the way that he says the sentence
You know
of
what he means.
it's
Yeah.
worth nothing. Your mother's death is worth nothing if I couldn't save you. Now, if he was to lose Ellis, I think that then you can only have the determination to save all of them because it has to be worth something. So you
Yeah.
continue to work. If I don't save everybody, then my son's death, my wife's death is worth nothing. So I have to make it worth something. I can't just give up at the end, right? So that could be a way. So there's two ways that he could take it. He could take it to complete despair, or now I have to be determined to save everybody, just as a big fuck you to the town, and as a big way to commemorate my family, that they didn't die for nothing. They died for a greater cause, right? And then I could see him saying, like, you guys go, because I'm staying right here. There's nothing left for me to
Yeah.
live out there.
Yeah.
So
I absolutely. I mean, if Doug wants to pop, I know it's late, but if Doug wants to pop on for a minute, he is always welcome. Pam, do you have the link that you can send over to him?
let me see. Doug, let's send you the link. I'm new at working all of this. I'm trying to, let me see. How do I send the link?
And yeah, we won't be going for too much longer. I mean, I know it's getting late for everybody as well. But yeah, I mean,
I see it here.
That would be awesome.
I see it here.
All right.
So what do I do? Do I just put it right here on the chat? And then when you see Doug come in,
yeah, just put it in the chat. Just make sure only Doug clicks on it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, throw it right in there. Throw it in there. But yeah, this was such a good start. This was such a good start to this season. And yeah, I can't wait to see what's going to happen. Like, what's going to happen next? Will we ever see the Man in Yellow in this Man in Yellow form ever again? I guess is my question. That's what I want to know. And here it is, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Doug. What is up, Doug? Holy cow. I mean, congratulations. Just congratulations for such a phenomenal start to the season. This was freaking great.
Thank you. It's great to finally be able to see it after all this time.
and
so how much time has it been in between? Sorry, I'm gonna exit right now, but just quickly, how much time has it been in between you filming that and watching this?
No, you stay, PM. You're staying. You stay here with us.
We shot that in middle of July, I think, last year, if memory serves me right.
Wow.
So yeah, that's like 9 months.
9 months later, and that must be a very interesting perspective. I mean, you came into season 3 at the end. You had that, that one very memorable scene at the end. But I imagine heading into season 4, you must have had, a lot more prep to kind of go into it, a lot more time to kind of think about the character, the headspace, and all of that. But it must be very interesting, kind of seeing the finished product right now. It's one thing to watch something that is amazing, but I imagine it must feel a little different, or I can only imagine what it must feel like to watch something this amazing that you had a part in making it amazing. So that must be I don't know if it's like an out of body experience for you, but it must be really cool to see the final finished product on screen.
It's always, it's weird, when people say they hear recordings of their voice that they can't stand it, or if they see
I'm one of them.
I'm kind of the same way. It never measures up to what's going on in my head when we do it. It's always different, and usually it's disappointing in one way or another. I was not very happy, for example, when I saw the season 3 finale, because I looked at that scene and I thought, this scene got saved by the director and the editor, because I was not doing what I thought I was doing, from my perspective anyway. It felt like that, and this was a bit like that too, seeing this. It's like, oh, is that what it looks like? That's not what I thought was going on. The good thing though was, there isn't a lot of discussion. I mean, there probably is with the regulars in the series, but there's not a lot of discussion beforehand in terms of character and that kind of stuff. We're very much left to our own devices, which in a way is kind of freeing. But the flip side of that coin is, every time when you're making a choice, you're thinking, is this in line with what they want, or isn't it? So when I got this script and I got to read this scene, it was very much in line with what happened at the end of last year. So I thought, oh, okay, so I'm okay with this, doing it like this, so I felt a little more comfortable going at it this time around, feeling I was on more solid ground.
And that makes sense. I mean, like you said, if it's lining up with your head canon, or what you think of, this is where I think maybe it's going to go, and it kind of lines up with that. Yeah, it must be just like a little bit more of a comfortable feeling, I guess, kind of giving it a little bit more of a confident feeling of, okay, I can get into this. This is where I thought it was going to go. And I know PM, that was one of the first things she mentioned, is how she loved how season 4 literally picks up right where season 3 left off. And I couldn't agree with her more. We were really hoping heading into the season that it was going to pick up just like this, like right there at that RV, Man in Yellow just killed Jim. I was so happy when we saw it pick up literally right where it left off, because it just had such a good feeling of continuity to it. Like, you felt like you were, like, you go back and watch the end of season 3 and then you watch this in succession, it's going to feel like one continuous story. And I love that.
And I was really hoping that that's what they were going to do, because I know there were a lot of theories going around the end of last season that, no, there's going to be a time jump and all that. And I thought, I really hope they don't do that, because to me, it really felt like it needed to be this,
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I 100% agree with you. Like, how big this moment was, we needed time as an audience to stew in it a little bit. Like, I'm so glad they didn't just jump over the death of Jim, and episode 1 starts where, his body's just like rotting or something, or he's like, whatever the case may be. I was so glad that we had a chance to go back to this scene, to return to that moment and kind of stew in it a little bit and really kind of take it all in. So yeah, I love when they don't do time jumps.
Yeah. And I love the way that they bookended the speech at the beginning with the one that Sophia has at the end to her dad. I thought that was a very smart choice too, from a writing point of view.
Yeah. Doug, if I may, don't want to interrupt Jeremy, but
no, please.
I can really see, I would like to just commend your acting. And I really would like to just tell you, it was beautifully shot. And I can definitely see why you were the perfect actor to play the Man in Yellow. Now that we've been able to see a little bit more of him, because remember, we got seconds. That's all we had from the Man in Yellow. We didn't really get a lot, but now we really get to spend a little bit more time with him. And you are the best actor to play this character, because there is something that you have in common. You have this happiness, this joy about your job. And he does too. The entire time that he is doing all of this, he's doing it with a big smile on his face. He's letting us know, I love my job. This is my favorite part. Even as Sophia does a very good job at playing the entity that is the essence of the Man in Yellow, because that could have been you. It could have been you in a dress. It is that same
Thank God
light
it wasn't.
in your eyes. That's sparkle, right? Both of you have the sparkle in your eye because you're enjoying what you're doing. You enjoy the chaos, and we've gotten to know you. You love your job. You love what
Well,
you do. So you have that in common.
and in a sense, that means that there's kind of no acting required because as I've said before in interviews and stuff, this gig has been the most fun and the most interesting and the most challenging of anything I've ever shot, I think. You know, it fires on all cylinders, and I just feel so blessed to have the opportunity to play him, you know.
Yeah, as I was seeing the joy in the Men in Yellow as he's delivering his monologue, I could see you in it. And it's because we've gotten to know you, and
Yeah.
I could see your joy. I could see who you are as a person, somebody that is fun. The Men in Yellow, for all he's doing, he's causing a ruckus, but he is a fun character. He doesn't take himself too seriously. So I could definitely see Doug coming through in the character. And I love that.
Well, Jeremy, I can't remember if I told you this story when we first chatted, but when I auditioned for this series, it was, of course, the season 3 finale, and it was a Zoom audition. So Jack was just a disembodied voice on the other end. You know, I didn't even get to see him. And we literally did 2 takes of that scene, which didn't take very long because the scene's only less than a minute long. And I did the first take, and when I first read the script, and this is the thing about John's writing, it's so great because you really don't have to be a genius to figure out what he's asking for, you know, and he writes with such economy that he can tell you a whole lot in very little dialogue. And when I first read the scene, I just thought, oh my God, what a gift, you know. But the other thing that struck me about it was it seemed to me there was an inherent sense of humor that this guy had.
Yeah.
And so I kind of leaned on that in my first take. And when Jack asked me to do it again, the only piece of direction he gave me was he said, okay, this time, just a little less snidely whiplash. Okay, I'll tone it down. No problem. You know? But that sense of the guy was there right from the get-go for me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it feels natural for the character. It fits the character. It feels very fitting for the character to have a little bit of that kind of sadistic glee almost, where, yeah, it almost, you know, he's having fun. He's got a little bit of humor to him. And this was a good description. You know, Red Fox says, the Man in Yellow treats future Julie like, oh, no, sorry, wrong one. Excuse me. Here it is. Also, the way he delivered the lines to Julie, like she was a kid that he has to keep telling to get, you know, to stay off her lawn. It was perfection. It was really good, the dialogue in between the Man in Yellow and Julie, because it's like, we got to stop meeting like this, kid. Like, yeah, you get that sense right away that this is not the first time this has happened. And yeah, it's like, kid, I caught you on my lawn again. So that was a good description, I thought, from Lady LMAO.
Well, and that line, I mean, when I read that line in the script, like I said before, you know, there's this concern when you're making choices, are these choices going to be in line with what these guys want? And when I read that line, I went, oh yeah, I'm fine. We have to stop meeting like this in this context. Of course there's humor in that, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm comfortable with this. I mean, that's the thing. The vast majority of my experience in the past has been working in comedy. Not all of it, but most of it. And the plays that I've written with my writing partner, with the exception of the most recent one, they're all comedies. 2 of them are mysteries, but they've got lots of comedy in them. So that's kind of home base for me, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like that's probably what got you the job over all the other actors. You had this joy that you presented that fits what the Men in Yellow's essence is. He has joy and a playfulness about him. He's fun. You know, he's a bad guy, but you can't help but like him. He's funny. He's funny. He kind of won me over because he's, you know, he's kind of funny the way he interacts with people.
He's funny. He's got some flamboyance to him. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you were around when we had this conversation before, PM, but when I first auditioned for the series, it was actually before the first season. I read for 2 different characters before the first season. And I got called back, I think for both of them, if memory serves me right. I mean, this was like 5 years ago now. And I didn't get either of them, so I just forgot all about it, And of course, this was before the series came out, so I didn't really know anything about what it was about, aside from what was in the sides. And I just forgot all about it. And then it was like 3.5 years later that they called out of the blue and asked me to read for The Man in Yellow. And at first, I didn't know that someone called with an availability check. They didn't say what it was for. I had no idea. And then when they called to give me the audition time, that's when I found out it was for From. And I was so excited because when those first auditions, I mean, I saw the scripts and I just went, this stuff is amazing. I would kill to be in this. Little did I know.
We're gonna kill in it.
I suspect that what happened was, if they have you read for different characters and they bring you in a few times, that they're interested already.
Yeah.
But they obviously felt, okay, he's not quite right for these characters. And I think what probably happened was eventually they got to The Man in Yellow and they went, oh yeah, that might work. And so they called me back in, and that's how it happened.
And that is good. I mean, it says that your audition it left an impression on them, even if it wasn't right for those specific characters you were auditioning at the time. You at least left enough of an impression on them that they thought, okay, this guy might be perfect for this role down the road. So that must feel good, knowing that you at least left that impression on them. And I guess it turned out for the better, because I can't imagine you playing any other character on the show. Like, I feel like you've been so perfect as the Man in Yellow that maybe it was all meant to happen this way. You were meant to get this role.
Well, I just lost my train of thought. Oh, I was just going to say that here's the thing. When you get called back for a role, and I tell other actors this all the time, because, when you do auditions, particularly like, self-tapes and stuff like that, and you don't get the job, you very rarely get any feedback. They just don't call. So that's that. And of course, most of us automatically assume, I just fucked up the audition, Yeah. It's kind of natural, I suppose, to think that. The irony is that most of the time that has little to do with it. I mean, yes, there are certain things, certain techniques you can apply as an actor that will make you more likely that will make your auditions more successful. But often it doesn't have anything directly to do with what you did in the audition. It's a question of type and things that you have no control over, But if you get called back for something, automatically that they're interested. And I tell other actors this. I remember an actor friend of mine was auditioning for the Stratford Festival once, and she got called back for one of the musicals, and she said, geez, I hope they like me. I said, they already like you. You know that. They called you back. Don't worry about that. You're in. It's just, now it's a question of how do you fit with everybody else they have in mind, and all those things that you can't do anything about. So don't worry about that stuff, But you could have knocked me over with a feather when they called me to audition again. It was such a long period of time. I had literally forgotten all about it. And I didn't have the streaming service that From was on, so I had never seen it. I didn't know a thing about it when they called the second time. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting how how it all plays out in the long run. But no, I think it was great that they went back to you for that. Like you said, I think you fit this role perfect. I couldn't picture anybody else playing this character, not after what we've seen. And I just can't wait to see where it's going to go from here. Like they've created such an intriguing antagonist here with I imagine with so many more layers that I imagine will probably be revealed throughout the season. But yeah, this was such a great way to start off the show. And I mean, just hats off to you, my friend. You did a phenomenal job.
Thank you very much. Like I said, it's just a gift, and I just feel so blessed to be a part of this thing. I can't say enough about it. My only regret is that I've had so little opportunity to meet everybody else. And the people that I have met, I've basically only met in passing, just to say hello to and stuff. So, I'm hoping now that there's going to be a season 5 that maybe that'll be a little different, but who knows,
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys could do like cons, when the cast gets together and answers questions. Now that there's a major villain, people love the villains. They want to meet the villain. They want to autograph a picture with the villain. So maybe, but I love that you're a villain that is likable. You're a villain that you can't help but like. Like, it's not all bad. He's funny, and even though he's doing the worst to the characters that you love, you're like, I kind of want to see him again. He
You
was kind of
want to see him.
hilarious. He's funny.
You
The
do.
guy
You
is funny.
want to
What are you
see
gonna
him.
do? And Mr. Menengelo, we have to talk about, of course, we can't ask any future questions or spoilers, but we could talk about maybe what we've seen. The woods. The chat is dying to ask you about the scene in the woods. Is that something that you filmed? Was that CGI? What was that like for you? The transformation, because it looks painful to us, but we don't know how much of that was CGI. What was that filming that for you?
Well, all of that stuff you see, you know, like some people have been asking me, were you wearing props on your back or was it a suit or whatever? No, that's all CGI. But I did have to, it was kind of physically uncomfortable because I had to contort myself quite a bit while we were shooting it. And I had to start like just as low to the ground as I could possibly get. I mean, my face was literally down in the dirt and I was like right down as tight on my haunches as I could get. And then, you know, all the movements and stuff, it was all very jerky and stuff like that. And yeah, it was uncomfortable to do, actually.
It doesn't look very comfortable. Yeah, it didn't look like a comfortable scene to shoot. Not just, you know, the movements, but then you had the extra addition of no clothes and all that. And it's difficult scene to shoot, I would imagine. Yeah.
Well, there was that, you know, when because before I got my contract, the first thing they sent me was a nudity writer. And I'm like, are you kidding me? What?
Yeah.
Who's that genius that came up with this idea?
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, it's just it's created such a striking image. You know, the yellow suit, the dirty, the tattered yellow suit. Just everything about the imagery I really love about this character, and just it invokes so much. It makes you feel so much. And I think once we started to hear him talk again, like you said earlier, PM, not only is he, you know, very a striking image just looking at it, but then when you start to hear him talk, you start to hear the comedy, the way that he addresses Julie. Like, I just want more of this character. That's it. I just want to see more. Like, it's just one of those characters you want to see on screen more.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat said to me earlier, they said, I hope we get to see a lot more of you. And they said, didn't you see enough of me tonight?
You didn't see enough of me already? You almost saw all of me.
That's what I was thinking when Jeremy said it creates such a striking image. I'm like, what part of it, Jeremy? And then he chose the yellow suit. Out of all that we've seen, he chose the yellow suit. But that, I mean, it was such a great first episode. Yeah. We are so excited. We are so excited to talk to you through each and every one of the episodes whenever we see you about what it was like to film there. I do see people are mentioning the weather, and they are giving you props for that because you had to do nudity in a place that is really cold, right? When you guys were filming, the actors last season said that it was very difficult for them to film scenes because it was so cold and their characters were not wearing a jacket. Tom, the bartender, right, specifically had a really hard time filming while he was out there. So
yes, I remember hearing about that. Well, of course, it was July, and as you just had in the comments there, that's exactly what I said. I said, well,
luckily it was summer.
I should look at the bright side. You know, at least we're shooting this in July. I said it could have been worse. We could have been shooting in November. So, you know.
Yeah. That was a rough shoot. Like we read some of the stories and we saw some of the reports coming out, like when they were filming season 3, and you saw like some of the actresses and actors would post stuff on Instagram and say like, oh, we're shut down for the day. The wind was too strong. It was too cold. The snow was too bad. Like they really went through it trying to film season 3 during winter. So yeah, you know, filming during the summer seems to be the better way to go. We did get that confirmation that season 5 has been greenlit. We know it's going to be the final season, and it seems like they're planning on a summer shoot for season 5 as well. So hopefully it won't be a cold shoot for season 5 too. Hopefully.
Well, even last year, I mean, they started, I think it was June when they started, and we shot until November. So
it starts to get cold.
You know, yeah.
Especially up there in Nova Scotia. I mean, oof.
It's funny though.
Now I do have a question for you, Doug.
Sure.
So your character, now that we see that your character seamlessly transitions into another actor, as an actor, and two characters that are supposed to be playing the same entity. You're supposed to have the same essence about you. Did you get to spend some time with the actress that plays Sophia? And did you guys kind of agree on what the essence of the character should be? Do you guys interact with each other, or is it the producers that kind of tell you guys what it should sound like?
That's totally up to the director. That's and depending on the project, yes, exactly what you just asked can happen. It didn't happen in this case, however, which didn't surprise me, because my sense in general with the cast is that people are largely left to their own devices. That just seems to be the modus operandi for this series, and to very good effect. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. In fact, the only time I met Julie was we did some CGI work here in Toronto when we were both called on the same day. So we basically just got to say hello to each other, and that was basically it.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually a really good question, PM, because I was wondering that too, because I mean, you have these two different actors playing the same character. So, you start to wonder, like, do they exchange notes? Are they trying to sync up performances? But like you said, left to the director. And I like how it's described like that, how a lot, it seems like the creators of the show are leaving the actors to their own device for a while and giving them room to kind of like feel out their performances. We heard a story during the filming of season 3, that one scene when Boyd is inside the sheriff's station and he opens up the blinds and he sees the nurse monster outside. We see the nurse monster motion like she's putting a gun to her head and smiles at Boyd. And apparently we found out that that was not in the script, that was something that was just totally improv. Apparently the actress playing the nurse just thought that felt right. And Harold Perrineau, being such a seasoned actor, saw that and went with it. And it turned out to be such a good scene. So I have to imagine with them leaving you guys to your own devices, it must leave a lot more room for stuff like that to happen.
Yeah. And sometimes that stuff happens like while you're shooting it. For example, the scene with Jim, he didn't originally, there weren't any lines for him in the script. That was something that just happened on the day, Oh, wow. And it certainly had an effect on part of my speech as a result, because it's like, you got to deal with that stuff,
Yeah.
What I can tell you about Sophia is that Jack is crazy about her and just loves her to bits. So yeah, they're very happy with her.
Awesome.
That's great. Can you tell us a little bit more? That's very interesting. When you say that Jim didn't have a line, do you mean in this episode 1, Jim was supposed to just lay there and say nothing, and the line that he said when he says "fuck you," that was him coming up with that line? Because we love that line. We love that line.
I think Jack gave him that line, actually. He was kind of playing with it a little bit, so that came up as we were shooting the scene, but it wasn't originally in the script.
In the script, yeah.
And that's all. I'm not sure about this. I think in the script, no, I think he was still just dying. But you would have thought, from reading the script, you would have thought this guy's in no position to talk. But he managed to croak out "fuck you" or two, and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a little throat tear. He gets his whole throat ripped out. Like I was very surprised when we saw Jim having dialogue, like just the ability that he's even able to talk, let alone having some dialogue. But I thought it added an interesting aspect to the scene where he's in these last moments of life and he's still he's giving the man in yellow this defiance. This is the man that just killed me, but he's not giving him the satisfaction of showing any fear. He's "fuck you." So I thought it added a nice nuance to the scene. It elevated it.
And I think that was precisely in keeping with Ian's character, which is why Jack suggested it in the first place, But yeah, it works. It definitely works.
Brilliant choice. Brilliant choice. Yeah, I'm super excited. I can't wait to see where this show is going to go. Again, you guys started off with such a big bang with this first episode. The bar has been set super freaking high. And I just can't wait to see where you guys go from here. I mean, I can't wait to see what Sophia is going to be like, what the rest of the cast is going to be like. What is this season going to look like? Again, it has the feeling that this is the season we've all been waiting for. That's what it feels like.
That's kind of how I felt about it just reading it. So, you know, we'll see. But I think everybody's going to be very pleased with this season. Anyway, I should get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you. I know it's probably getting super late. We're going to end here in a few minutes as well. But thank you so much for hopping on here and spending some of your time with us. And we very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. And congratulations. This is off to a phenomenal start.
Thank you. Go ahead, PM. What were you going to ask?
Congratulations. Before you go, Jeremy has a thing where before he leaves, everybody leaves, they give a rating to what we just saw. So I know that you are also a fan of the show. You're watching right along with us. For this first episode, we know that you're hard on yourself, but the episode as a whole, what would you rate it?
I can't. I can't. I'm too inside it to be objective, you know? Yeah. And you're right. I would probably give a lower score than you guys did anyway, just because that's me, you know. But no, I just think, you know, the writing of this series has never disappointed me, and there's nothing in what's coming up in the rest of this season to make me feel any differently about it. So I'll offer that up to you for what it's worth.
We'll take it. We will take it, sir. Thank you so much again for your time, for your performance, sharing your gift with the world. We can't wait to see where this show is going to go. And just on a personal note, we're super grateful. You've become such an awesome member of the community. You've been so interactive with the fans. I know they appreciate that so freaking much. We do too. And just can't thank you enough. You've been a really positive influence in the whole community. And I just can't wait to see what you guys do next.
Well, it's an absolute pleasure. I just enjoy it. I think it's so great. I mean, one of the first things I discovered after the end of season 3 was just how invested the fan base was in this show. And it's hard not to love that, you know, especially when you love the show yourself. So this is really easy for me.
Awesome. It's easy for us. It's very easy for us. But thank you so much. Appreciate you. And until next time.
I'm sure it'll be very soon. And thanks to everybody in the chat for hanging around, guys. All right. I'll see you soon. Take care.
Have a good one, Doug. Take it easy, man. Yeah, what a great start, right? I mean, what a great start to the season. You know, we knew Doug was going to kill it. Like, just, you know, seeing his performance at the end of season 3, and you know, it's interesting to hear how critical he is of himself. You know, how it kind of maybe doesn't match what he thought in his head. We're watching this scene and we're blown the fuck away, like, with this performance. Such a good performance. But I get where he's coming from, because even to a much smaller degree, I myself was kind of feeling similar ways. Like, when I first started my YouTube channel, I didn't want to listen to any of my videos. I didn't want to go back and listen to any of them. I had a real tough time, like, hearing my own voice. It took a really long time before I got comfortable, like, listening to my own voice. So I get where he's coming from, just in that regard, in a very small sense. But yeah, I mean, just from my standpoint, Doug did such a phenomenal job at the end of season 3, such a phenomenal job here in season 4. I'm just so happy for him. I couldn't be happier for the guy. He freaking killed it.
Yeah, it was such a great opener, right? And now I guess what's interesting is that we know we're not going to be hanging out with Doug for a little bit. So I'm interested to see, when is he going to pop up? Does he pop up every now and then? Or is it just Sophia for a while and maybe just him at the end?
Yeah.
Lots of new questions. It's just like the creator said. Yes, we have some answers, but also a lot of new questions.
Yeah.
And I love it. I love it. Time to go theorize on all of it now.
It is time to go theorize on all this. I'm going to go and rewatch the episode probably when I end this stream. I love to watch these episodes more than once, so I'll probably go and watch the episode another time or two before I go to bed. But tomorrow night, PM and I will be live again, and we'll be diving into all of this craziness. You know, again, I'm sure once we all go and watch the episode again for a second or third time, we're going to start picking up on tons of stuff that we missed the first go around. From is just like that. So yeah, come back and hang out with us tomorrow night. We'll be diving into all of this craziness all over again, and we will see what is in store for us from season 4. But so far, great start. Great start.
Yeah. amazing start. Guys, go watch the episode again and come back tomorrow because we want to know about your theories. Now that you're going to have another day to watch it, come back and tell us what you think is going to happen next, right? Tomorrow is going to be all about the future. Now we get to revel in what we have just seen, but tomorrow we think about the future. So I'm very excited for that. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. We got one more. Sorry. We got 567 from Wall St. Tech. Thank you so much, Wall St. Tech, for the 567. And of course, Susie became a new member of the channel. Thank you so much, Susie Seachel. Very much appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it says, all monsters looked familiar, folks. Tell your uncles. Earl Shahab killed the dad. I mean, I'm super excited. I am super excited about this show. I am looking forward to learning a little bit more about the monsters, though. I mean, we did get that little kind of information dump at the end of season 3 that Fatima touched on a little bit more here in the beginning of season 4 about the monsters and where they came from. And I'm so glad we got to see Smiley. Going into episode 1, I didn't think we were going to see Smiley. Like maybe just like a quick little glimpse of him, maybe, but I'm glad we got to not only see him, but he actually had freaking dialogue. He had actual dialogue. Hey, Kenny. Because Kenny was there when he got killed. So that was super cool for him to kind of just like pop up like that. But no, I can't wait to go over this episode again with the fine-tooth comb. I will be working on my episode 1 breakdown. Of course, I'll probably get that up on the channel sometime tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. I'll be going much, much, much more in depth on our breakdowns and of course on our discussion tomorrow night when PM and I go live again for an encore. And then of course, Ravener and I will be live during the week as well. We'll be diving into episode 1 and also taking a look forward ahead at episode 2 as well. So be on the lookout for the stream that Ravener and I are going to do during the week. And yeah, From is here, folks. Season 4 is officially here. It has started off with a bang. And can't wait to see where the rest of the season goes. From is back.
From is back, baby. And better than ever. It was such a great first episode. I'm going to do the same. I'm probably going to log off and I'm going to rewatch it and rewatch it. And on that, theme of Smiley coming back, I love that. That's what I'm saying about From. From is a very heavy show. There's not a lot of comedy. All comedy is unintended. But when I saw Smiley and how polite he was, that just cracked me up because he's covered in blood and he's like, hello, Kenny, it's nice to see you again. Like, it's very nice. So polite. He is so polite about it, giving him like the best little smile as he's freaking Kenny out. But so polite, that one liner, hello, it's so nice to see you again. In the outfit.
Putting on his clothes, still covered in blood, doesn't even wash the blood off of him. He's already throwing his gear back on. This was fucking great.
To him, he's almost like, hey guys, why are you running away? Like he doesn't get it. Dude, you're a monster. You're scary. He's talking to them like they're like besties.
Hi, Kenny. Super creepy. Super creepy. But yeah, such a good start. Such a good start to the show. We're going to go log off. I'm definitely going to go watch the episode again, and we'll be back tomorrow night diving into all of this craziness with each and every one of you again. Hopefully you guys come and join us tomorrow. And again, after you have the chance to watch the episode 2 or 3 times, you always pick up more. You always end up seeing things through a different lens. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how our discussion differs tomorrow night compared to now, after we've had a chance to like really watch it and dissect it a little bit. So that'll be really fun. Come and hang out with us tomorrow night, and we will see you then. And until next time, big thank you to each and every one of you for joining us on this fine evening. A huge thank you to Doug, the man in yellow himself, for taking some time out of his night to hang out with us for a little bit. So thankful for that. Always enjoyed any time we get to hang out with Doug. And hopefully we'll get him on here in the future and talk some more Man in Yellow stuff or Sophia in Yellow stuff. But until next time, stay safe out there, ladies and gents. If you guys have not already subscribed to PM Philosophy's channel, head over there, give her a sub. The link to her channel is in the description of this stream. You can find it right down there. She's going to be doing some awesome From content throughout season 4 as well. So head over there, give her a sub, and come hang out with us tomorrow night as we continue to dive into From season 4. And until next time, keep those tinfoil hats on, folks. Stay safe out there, and we will see you on the next one. Cheers.
Okay, ding dongs. If you don't subscribe to Jeremy Ice and Fire, you're gonna spend the night in the box.
Aren't Cooey